lizard.
Hello there. Hello there.
Yes, I know, demo. Thanks for the heads up, though. Welcome on in, everyone. How you doing tonight? Good to see you, Bloopy, Demo, Wraith. Happy to see you all. Hope you guys are doing fine on this Thursday evening, Friday morning, whatever. You know, time zones. I don't. Time zones. They're complex. I don't know. Anyways, hope everybody's doing well.
Messages for the operator. Anything about orders?
You have no memory of this place? I don't know about that, Wraith. I don't know about that. Did you see how they're gonna nerf Saren? Oh, I completely forgot to get back to it. That's my attention span. Here, see, I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna do you a solid. It's now Thursday and wait, it's now Thursday. Or it's not Thursday? It's Friday for some people. Yeah, I know people across the pond are now on Friday. New operation? Yeah, slightly delayed. I hear that they had a little bit of a hiccup on the operations side of thing, but at least they got it out, so that's good. But yeah, here, let me do one thing. I'm gonna go back to this, go to the spoiler section. It probably won't hit the same way because now it's gonna be oh, yeah. So here, let me go monitor.
Diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to.
So it has finally happened. After years of room nukes, map-wide genocide, and entire Turnier squads wondering why, oh why, oh why they bothered getting up in the morning and showing up in the first place, Digital Extremes have officially announced a balance pass for Saren. Yes, Saren, the walking war crime. They've said that they want to bring Saren more in line with modern Warframe balance, so along the lines of Limbo or Loki. Now, the changes are pretty severe, so bear with me while I get my notes. I did reach out to Megan at DE, but she only had this to say to me.
Yeah, you're an idiot. Stupid corn cob. Corn cob looking ass.
Which, if I'm being honest, absolutely was despicable behavior. I can't believe I got that kind of response. But anyway, the patch notes are this. Look at them. They come to this place when they know they are not pure. Tenno use the keys, but they are mere.
Yeah. Also, you know what was the thing that got me after I looked at it properly? This right here. It's an unlisted video. That's the ticket. Oops. That was my email. That is not the right thing to show. I should have switched scenes beforehand, but I'm kind of an idiot. He removed it last night? Yeah, I figured. I reopened it today, and seeing the unlisted made it very clear that it was an April's Fool, but also it was April's Fool. It was April Fool's, so I knew better than to trust at first glance. But that was, I mean, it was a good one. It was a good one, and then it just is probably the war speech until the very end, right? I actually trusted you? I mean, I gave you the benefit of the doubt, but I was very cautious considering it was April Fool's. And I was in the gym, so I didn't have the time to watch it. But yeah, it was, you know, giving you the benefit of the doubt was making a mistake? Damn. Well, I guess I won't make two mistakes. I'm gonna not repeat that and not do another mistake. But speaking of which, I still need to do my weeklies, and you were interested in doing the weeklies, weren't you? So maybe we can sort that out. Speaking of weeklies, nightmare missions. Wait, what about nightmare missions? Oh, right, they give, oh, okay, nightmare missions give the resource for the opera. Oh, there's a lot of them, holy shit. Yeah, the extra stuff, that's a lot of nightmare missions. Dang. Yeah, so nightmare missions and then the operation. Why does this look like a clown face? Oh, it is a clown face. I guess that's why. Hey, what's up, Spring? Also, hi, Rainy. Normal rotation, 8 hours. I feel like that's more than the normal rotation. But maybe I'm just misremembering. But that's cool. Though I do want to take care of potentially EDA and ETA because I haven't been doing them for a while. So maybe I should be. The 8 claw signals are getting a rerun. Ooh, nice. That is cool. That is cool. You tried your first ever Temporal Archimedia? Oh. How would that go? Let's look at this one. What did I miss? Oh. That's very unfortunate. Well, alright. Yeah, all my fires on. You were doing decent with 2 others, but you failed on defense because Flare died. Oh, right, yeah. ETA with stage defense sometimes is tricky. Oh, well, would you look at that? That's convenient. Dr. Prime, Nikana, Dual Karis. Grimoire. Grimoire might actually be cool here. It was regular? I mean, it all comes down to your... Oh, I don't have music back on. My bad. We're gonna get a crew. I mean, I'm gonna try. I know we're not really filled right now, so that's gonna be maybe a bit tricky. But we might be able to. So maybe I start with something a bit more casual until we get more people in, so we can fill up a group.
Hey, hope you're having a lovely. Oh, I love this bit.
Oh, 62k. I can. Oh, shiny treasures. Hey, a red. I'll take the red.
I love this bit.
Getting the carry backpack. Hey, how you doing, mommy? Good to see you. I think the problem with, well, it's not a problem, but I think the caveat here is that I'm pretty sure Spring isn't up to Elite just yet, so we'd have to run it twice if that's the case to get Spring caught up. You got Warframe back on your laptop? Hell yeah, love to see that. Hope you're enjoying. I do need to keep doing friggin' formas. You can only do temporal in 1990. You can do Deep Archimedia. You don't have the Cavia leveled up enough, I assume is what you're saying.
Operator, you have remembered
Both?
how the Tenno armed themselves.
Funny about Uriel and Foley? Oh, very nice. They are really fun. They're both really, really fun. Like, very fun. Wait, did I see that wrong? Did I see no more Omnis? Am I stupid? Inventory. Omni. Oh, I am out of Omniformas. That is crazy. Hey, what's up, Trends? Finally, D doesn't do an Arcane operation. I actually have to go check what's available in the shop. Where is the NPC for that? Is it in just any relay? Actually, no. I'm not going to be the kind of guy that just doesn't ask. I'm going to go... any relay? Yeah, I figured, but... yeah... Okay. Oh, I guess they don't even mention it. Hey, what's up, Trix? It's going pretty well. It's going for real. How about you? Outside Nerves of Access? Oh, right. So next to the NPC that does the normal game mode, I guess, or normal trade-in for resources. Got it. Also, we got Barrow coming tomorrow morning. You got to follow you with her mods, but what's up is modding the guns in your set. Hey, very nice, very nice. Then the Gorse Uriel, excited to put mods in. Oh, Uriel is so fun. He's incredibly fun. Oh, look at that. We have a fast travel for him. Cool.
With her ink, she will blind you to the truth like some
There you go. Atramentum
wares.
wares.
Okay,
so you have ephemeras. We have an Honoria, an emote, some cosmetics. Oh, an Archimedean diadem. Neat.
All of you.
Some emblems and sigils. And then, yeah, they brought back the Murmur Signas. Oh, the Parazon skin. I do like that Parazon skin. Also brought back the Jade Ephemera. Ooh, a Kavya color palette. Neat. Okay, so there's... Wow, okay, 75 universal medallions. I guess if you don't have anything to spend your currency on, you can just buy a bunch of that. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing? It's good to see you. Well, I got a streamer Bessie playing Warframe, so that's why you had to reinstall. Play with her and show her the ropes. Oh, I love that. You know, showing the ropes to new people is always a fun time. It's always a great time. Going for some red kid is unfortunate. Yeah. 7 for boss 4, 75 for medallions. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty pretty solid. Okay, yeah, so they brought back the Jade and the Oraxia operation stuff. They brought new interesting things, but yeah, it's pretty light on mandatory grind feel. That's a weekly cap? Yeah. I would assume it's a weekly basis. She's doing soon. She's doing so good without you. Proud of her. Oh, that's the best. Just chilling, waiting for your beloved Varuna Prime. Hell yeah! It's in what, 5 days? It's on the 7th, right? Or no, the 8th. 7th or 8th? I think it's 8th, but 8th. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's on Wednesdays usually, so that tracks. On the Wednesday. Very, very curious to try her out because I was not a huge fan of Varuna, but I haven't really given her a fair shot recently. So I do have to try that out and see how she feels now. But actually, yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way they handled this because it doesn't feel like it's a super heavy grind. Sorry about that. Unless you're really missing a lot of things, like if you haven't taken part in these two operations, you might have a little bit more to catch up on, but they're pretty cheap. Yeah, 40, 25, 15. Gonna go help some of you guys in Warframe? Hey, hell yeah. I mean, we were just talking about that. Absolutely, enjoy. Helping new people is always a fun time, as I was saying, because you get to see how they experience the new content and how they experience just the game for the first time. Did you view new ephemeras? I haven't viewed them in details, but I did just look over them.
Very well. I hope this is suitable compensation.
Oh, that's cool. The little like floating paint, like ink blots or paint. Oh, okay. It just fully covers you in paint. Interesting. Oop. Goddamn sneezes. Oh. Oh. That's kind of funky. You can't see this ephemera being used poorly in the slice? No, never. Nobody would ever do anything weird or inappropriate with just a inky looking substance that just covers the entire body. No, nobody ever. Parido. That's pretty cool. I like the potential for this one because it's very just kind of trippy. And then last one is the little balloons. That one I'm not too keen on. I mean it's all right, but not a big fan of the balloons. Apologies in advance for the incentives. Oh, did you give me a little update? Okay, cool. I'll check. I'll read that over. You got our bundle. Folly. Nice, nice. The operator accessories. Oh, from the yeah, from the old operation. Yeah, they look pretty. Oh, that's a Cyandana. Oh. Neat. And then this one's a yeah, operator drifter diadem. Why does he look so weird? Most of them, kind of. The new stuff is mostly cosmetic. Actually, it's entirely cosmetic. They re-released the Oroxia and Jade event stuff, but then they threw in a few more things like a caveat. Actually, no, the caveat color palette might not be new from this. There is a post that says what's returning and what's new. But they are throwing in some Vosper and some Universal Medallions on a weekly basis. That is good for people that just want to get like a Syndicate skip. Like 75,000. That's 1,000 a piece, right? Those are from the Gargoyle. Yeah, that would make sense if those are from like Gargoyle's Cry. I think that's what it was. Gargoyle's Cry. From the Murmur stuff.
If you are
Either way.
sure,
Okay.
please make haste.
That kind of covers what I wanted to look at here. Cat, you have to move. You have to do something. Oh, dude. You have to move. You can't just be in my face the whole time. So where cats? Well, right in front of me, right on, like right up against the screen. I swear to God, I love you, but you're always where you shouldn't be. Hold on. This one. Well, I guess he saw something outside, because now he is very perked up and looking out. Oh yeah, he is honed in on whatever he saw through the curtains. God damn it. What a silly guy. You hit a low one? Hey, congrats, Angel. Congrats. That's awesome. So for cam, the cat cam is kind of out of order for now. I want to try and bring it back, but I have to figure out a way to position it and have it work. That makes sense. And with the new layout for my desk, there's not enough room really to kind of position it in a way that we actually see something other than just a big blob of black fur. So that's going to be a on my to-do list, really. You have to buy 20 spring, yeah. All right, now if you just lay down here and don't move, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. Okay. I need to be able to connect my phone to charge it, because my phone is about to die and I need to charge it, and I have a cable right here. I can just put it down and then we're good. Okay, thank you. All right. Where was I going with that? Do I have the Rhino Dex skin? Let me check. Dex. That's probably not the best way to look at it. Oh, I do have it. Okay, so I don't need to care about either of these. The Dex skin and the Noggle. Pretty sure I already have those, so I don't really need to worry about those. You want to get a metallic color palette? I don't know if there's any color palette that are really like metallic finish looking. The finish is mostly tied to the material that you apply the color to. And some things allow you to do that by having the, there is. Yeah, the material. Right. That's what I was talking about, Wraith. The materials, but that's not a color palette. Like, I can't go on here and try to make this part just metallic without it being metallic. Like I can't just make this suddenly metallic, is what I'm trying to get to. Like, even if I go to the like prime finish for the ship. Wait, for the ship. Well, that might be different. And not all frames have access to them? No, right, but now you're talking about void shells, Wraith, which are not color palettes. I feel like we're having a little bit of a confusion on the topic right now. Because yes, void shells are a thing, and void shells are skins they can apply to your frame. And then those skins allow you to choose a material, which in turn turns things metallic, if you choose to. But that's not the same thing as a color palette, is my point. I might be very pedantic on that, but no, it is very much not a tomato-tomato situation. It's very different. A void shell skin is not a color palette. And this, let's agree to agree. So yes, if you want to, if your frame has it, you can get a void shell skin, which allows you to customize the material. And you have various types. You have matte looking, shiny looking, dry looking, abstract looking. You have a bunch of stuff, you know, you have a bunch of different finishes, a bunch of different materials that look vastly different. And then you get to customize and then do whatever you want with it. But they're only for a handful of frames, which, you know, means that your choices are limited. And the other thing is, as far as I know, they are not producing any more void shell skins. So that's something to keep in mind. I don't think they are producing any more void shells, bar the ones we have. So we have these guys, and that's about it. So we have Rhino, Saren, and Volt, Nova, Excalibur, and Wukong, Mag, Frost, and Grendel. Interesting. Yeah, Mag, Frost, and Grendel, Limbo, and Mesa, and then Mirage. Mirage, Protea, and Nidus, which is interesting. And then Loki, Necros, and Banshee, and finally a Stynax. Oh, and Varuna. I guess they didn't do a bundle with Varuna and Stynax together. Oh, but that's a whole ass collection though. It comes with a lot more than just the void shell. It comes with 2 alt helmets, a signed Donna, and a decoration. And then the Varuna void shell comes in with the ephemera, a mural, and then the alt helmet and the material as the others one do. Look to entertain yourself here too. Well, I'm glad I could be of, you know, any form of entertainment. I guess I am here to provide entertainment, so I'm happy to provide. But you're still wrong. So give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Okay. So, this seems like it's a bit off. Yeah. I'm just making it worse. That's fine. Whatever. I just have to sit upright and not super slouch. So it's already been half an hour. I've been just doing nothing for half an hour. So, I guess we'll get started with some nightmare missions to, I don't know, to accommodate the new operation for people that would like to, until we find enough people to do the Archimedes Stug. Yeah, I will have to do the Stug eventually. I'm not super pleased about it, but I will have to. Not my favorite. I still need to do a couple formas on it. I still need to do a couple, about 25 more on the Baza. I'm about halfway done. Oh, speaking of, have I started to craft on the next one? Nope, not that. Foundry. I have, okay. At least I've started it. So some dude gifting to do the 100 Stugs? Damn. I don't know that I would want that. I don't know that I would want that, but that's pretty funny though. 1 Stug per day. Oh, well, that's more manageable. It's easier to clean up too, because if it's only 1 per day, it's less tedious. Alright, then if we're gonna be doing that, oh, right, Nightwave missions. Interact with your Kuba or Kavat. That can be done. Hey there. Nope. Come on out. I need to interact with you. Why are you... Okay. The one time I want to interact with you, you're sleeping in the incubator. Ready with Kalimos? Yeah, that can work too. Like, usually they're always in the way, but... No, this... Alright then. Next time. So I guess we'll do an... Lazy part. No, that was a Kubro. That was a Kubro. I guess we'll start going down the list of nightmare missions, or maybe not go down the list. Just do the ones that are not annoying. Oh, capture. Sure. Nightmare mode timer enabled. All right, let's go fast. Gotta go fast. I should probably throw on the clan matchmaking option. And then start funneling people in the clan. Because that's definitely the end. The end game plan is to just have everybody fold over to my... No, I'm just... That would be very, very awkward and very impractical to do. Especially because people are already spread out in several other creator clans, so that's not the strategy. Yours always gets up to nuzzle their face on it. See, that's what I'm saying. Normally, the Kubros and Kavats are always just all up in your face, but this time, I guess, just no, didn't want to. Wait, there's a time... Oh, that was like 7.5 minutes or something? That was such a long limit. Or 7 minutes, either way. It's a very long limit. Yeah, even when you're in orbit, they just kind of follow you around all the time. Or at least I thought so, but Wanted the day off? Well, I didn't give him the day off, so... Better get up and help me get my Nightwave done. So silly. This way.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
Alright. Fortitude. Oh, that's right. Nightmare missions can still yield some pretty good stuff. If you're lucky, you can get some pretty rare mods. Wait. Is my Kubro out of the incubator? Hey, he's out of the incubator. Hey there. Good, give me my 1,000 thingy. Standing.
Always a pleasure.
Okay. This is going to be completed naturally. There's 5 more missions. Hacking consoles, I might have to be more active about getting that done. Necromech, you know, I'll have to find a location to do Necromech stuff. Maybe there is a Nightmare mission somewhere that I can do that's allowing that. Oh, Conjunction. Yeah, there's a Conjunction survival right there. Perfect. Let's do it. Railjack? Well, I'll just do Conjunction. It's right there in the Nightmare missions too, so it's double whammy.
Lua kept you safe after the fall, but she wasn't always kind to the Tenno.
Oh, no shield mode. I should have been... Oh, I should have taken Oroxia, and this is no shield. Oops.
If you are willing, we can uncover what was lost to the past.
You need to build your Necromech. It's always useful to have at least one well-built Necromech. You want to know what should you get to upgrade your Railjack? Well, I would say if you haven't done that, definitely do check your clan's dry dock for ship module upgrades. There are a lot of parts you can just buy and craft from the dry dock. Yeah, better hull, better thrusters, better core, better weapons. Like you can start from there as a very easy starting point. You always feel your Tempest Star Warframe quest? Yeah, I would say start with the dojo stuff. That should give you a pretty good starting point. Also, yeah, if you don't have any, getting some crewmates from Ticker and Fortuna is also pretty solid. Since crewmates can take care of repairs or defending borders, or defending against borders, rather. You don't want to be defending the borders themselves. That's kind of silly. But yeah, I would say having a decently high skill engineer crewmate is mandatory if you want to be tackling solo missions in Railjack, which you kind of have to, because Call of the Tempestari is mandatory, forced to be solo, being a story quest. So that would be my suggestion. Start off with crewmates and a handful of upgrades for either the hull, the core, and some weapons potentially. Yeah, I mean, intrinsics, you'll get to that naturally, because you know intrinsics will level up by running just any Railjack mission. But oh, we're past the double XP weekend. Although they might rerun it. So while we had the last double XP, you'll see what you have to do on YouTube. That's a good point. Also, that's a good topic that I could bring up in one of my future videos, because I don't like Railjack management is pretty rarely touched on because people tend to overlook it and not really consider it as regular game. Oh. Okay, bye. Yeah, people tend to dismiss Railjack as content that they interact with as rarely as little as possible. So having something that could at least help guide people through like the early steps or things to look out for people that have to interact with Railjack. Oh, no, I completely get you. I did get frustrated with Railjack as well in the past, but it was much worse than it is now. They improved on it a lot with the recent updates, especially the crewmates. The fact that you can have crew members helping you out, doing stuff like repairs or defending, or even gunners. Like, you can have a crewmate gunner that takes care of the outside ships for you, and they're generally very accurate. So you can slap on almost any weapon, and then the crewmate will just handle business. The only thing they won't really do is doing the objective targets on larger ships. That they don't shoot for you, so you have to take care of it yourself. But for the rest of it, generally they do pretty well at just killing the little father ships. Oh, that's already scanned. They're marketed you playing COD. I mean, they are AI, so unless they coded in some inaccuracy, they will generally land their shots pretty consistently. Like, I'm sure they have a certain, like, margin of error where they can have certain shots miss for the purpose of gameplay, but for the most part, they don't miss. Okay, so maybe Conjunction Sorrel isn't the best place to do Necromech, because there's a pretty lengthy cooldown on it. You built up your Railjack because you were getting tired of getting melted during solo Lich confrontations. Also valid, yeah. I was in a position where I preferred to play solo and play with randoms, so I wanted to have a Railjack that could handle most things solo, which I got to that point. I still have to get a few better crewmates, but for the most part, what I got does amazingly well.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But if you need to leave, extraction is ready. These manifestations, they aren't from the neural sentry. Destroy them. They are drawing from your life support.
Oh, that's just a 5-minute and then you can leave? Odd. But alright, I'll take it. That wasn't exactly as efficient as I thought it would be to get Necromech kills, because you have a max duration and a lengthy cooldown, so kind of a miss on that one. Also, the fact that it's not Steel Path means that the enemy density was very low, so very little room for kills. Might have to just do it on a Steel Path. Omnia Survival.
Another job well executed.
Or Conjunction Survival. Oh, look at that. And their Fortitude. Yay. So getting close to having my Steel Meridian back up to 5. That's a mistake I don't want to do again. I accidentally deranked my Steel Meridian from 5 to 2. Which was a bit unfortunate. I didn't pay attention at all. I was pledged in New Loka and just kept running missions after missions after missions, day after day, and next thing you know, Steel Meridian is now 2. So I kind of fucked up.
Hello
But,
there.
that's alright. Hey, what's up, Headless? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. What do we have? The rest of your factions hate you so much. Unless you're kind of unhinged, you generally stick to only 2, maybe 3. But I'm kind of silly. I'm kind of stupid, and I like doing things in very silly, stupid ways, which is balancing 4 syndicates, because, you know, reasons. Pretty all right. How about you? I'd probably say the same. Pretty all right.
Here on a capture mission.
Tomorrow is
You must find,
my well.
capture,
Tomorrow is
and
Friday,
extract
first of
our
all,
target.
and tomorrow is my last day on my current project at work. And starting next week, I'm going to be working on something different, and I'm pretty excited for that. It's going to be an interesting change. Oh, energy drain. Well, I guess we're going to be doing OcuCore all the way through. Change of pace is always good. Yeah, especially because I'm going to be in a... so, I guess for people that might not be aware, my job currently is, you know, video games QA. So I am essentially a tester, or what do you call a quality assurance analyst, but essentially video game tester. And up until now, I was working as a contracted QA for Epic on Fortnite. But you know, you guys probably all heard the news of, you know, massive layoffs on Epic's side. And while the layoffs didn't affect us directly, the layoffs did lead to a reduction in spendings on external stuff. Because I wasn't affected directly because we're not, you know, we're not hired, or my employer is not Epic Games. My employer is a company that's local to me that does contract work for other studios, right? We're like a consultant or contractual workers hired by company A that does, you know, work for company B, C, D, F, whatever. We have lots of different contracts with lots of different companies on a lot of stuff that I cannot disclose because, you know, we signed NDAs. But, you know, Fortnite being a live service game that's currently ongoing, we are allowed to disclose that we work for it and like what the kind of work I do entails, but I can't disclose the content that I'm working on because that is under NDA and, you know, obviously wouldn't be breaking that. But as part of the, you know, restructuration that they had after the layoffs and all that, naturally they wanted to renegotiate contracts, and our company said we're keeping all our employees, so we're not decreasing our rates, which means that we're not going to be accepting the renewal. And so, you know, most of the staff where I work that was working with Epic is being moved over to some other projects because Epic is letting go of a lot of our teams, in the sense that they're no longer rehiring us, but the company keeps us employed and we're just shifting projects. And so as of tomorrow, it's going to be my last day working on Fortnite. And then next week, I'm starting on a new project, which that I can disclose. Which is probably going to be the way it goes for every other project I work on from now on. Because most of that is probably not up for disclosure because NDAs. But very excited. Why is your cover so pink? What's your progenitor bonus? But yeah, it's gonna be interesting because the other project I'll be working on it in a what we call embedded capacity. And what that implies is that I'll be joining the company's team essentially and be in their process instead of being an external worker with a liaison between us and the devs. I'm going to be working with two other colleagues that are working at my company, but we're going to be integrated to or embedded in the developers to work conjointly with them directly, which is kind of sick. Heat? I mean, yeah, in that case, it should be kind of orange, but you can change the color independently. Like, normally it should be orange. But the color is you can recolor the energy or whatever that the adversary weapons get independently from the progenitor bonus if you want to. So yeah, that's going to be a very cool change of pace. It's going to be a very interesting change in dynamic because right now I'm in a pretty large team of about 20 people. And now I'm gonna be moving to a team of 3. But it's gonna be a team of 3 working within the developer and in direct link with them on their project, which is gonna be pretty nice. So very excited for a change in in work because I'll say that as much as working on. Ooh, maybe we try and see if this one spawns a ghoul saw. Let's see if we're lucky. You hope it's DE. I mean, I can tell you that it's not. I don't think DE hires external QAs. I know they have an internal team, and I've been checking their job listing very frequently. So if they ever, that's a Kuvis Seer, so no. So I refreshed their job openings page. Is QA like bug testing? Yeah, there's a lot. See, that I don't mind talking about because I can talk about, you know, the work that I do. Right now, I work for Epic and Fortnite on their cosmetics division. So what I do, my daily basis really is checking and making sure, like testing various situations, various combinations, various interactions with their cosmetics that they have either for sale or in battle passes and all that. And I basically go through a certain checklist of tests to run and highlight any defect or any problem. Make sure it's not clipping. I mean, that's part of it, but there's a lot more than just clipping. It definitely is more than just that. You know, there are so many layers that intertwine too, because you know in Fortnite you have the actual character outfit, which has a lot of add-ons. You know, you have backpacks, you have different pickaxes, you have weapons, you even have shoes now. So you can put shoes on characters, you know, of all things. So a lot of that is stuff that has to be verified to make sure it doesn't break. And I've seen things break in very crazy ways. You know, it's very flimsy, you know. Games and code and interactions are very, very flimsy. So I've seen stuff just explode. I love... Roxy says hi, chat. Say hi back. But yeah, so in my current line of work, what I do is mostly verifying that the visuals don't break, that the outfits or the attachments or every cosmetic really that they have looks good. And if they don't, if there's anything wrong, well, I file a bug report with, you know, as much detail as you can on how to reproduce the bug, and then give the developers that work on the actual project as much information on how to reproduce and the circumstances surrounding the instance of the bugs. So that's my current description, and it's very, very narrow, because it's 100% tied to just cosmetics and whatever is available in like certain patches. So they send us a bunch of tests for instance, like this version of the game, this next patch that we're going to be releasing is going to include these cosmetics. So please verify these cosmetics that are under so and so circumstances, or you know, we already have like a battery of tests that we run on a regular basis, so we're kind of familiar with it. But that's still like my day-to-day is just, well, 99% or 90% of the work that I do is, you know, very strict build test requests. Yeah, where we are given a test build, we have a certain battery of tests to run and certain cosmetics specifically that we have to check, and that constitute the majority of our work. The other part is checking that the bug fixes implemented by the developers are done. So they will send us back, like if I file a bug report saying like, well, if I use this outfit with these shoes, the shoes, like the legs don't line up correctly, and they seem like they're blowing out of the shoe, like they're clipping out, and we can see like the ankle through the shoe, and it's, you know, it shouldn't be. I could file that as a bug report, and then eventually someone will address it, fix it, send it, you know, send it back, and then they're gonna be saying like, okay, yeah, in this version we have a bug fix for this, please verify. So we go back, we reopen up the ticket, we look through it, we try to reproduce. If it still happens, we tell them it still happens. See these like proofs, and if it doesn't happen, we're right. All right, good, it's fixed. We're closing the issue. So that's the other part, which is something we do a little bit on a daily basis every morning before our builds are installed and everything. So while things are updating, we just go through the log of stuff that they say they have fixed, and then we verify and confirm if the fixes are applied or not. So that's another part of the job. And the last part is what they call destructive testing, in which that is exactly what people expect QA to be on a more general sense. It's picking up something and just trying to break it. Because as the name implies, you're just trying to destroy stuff. You're trying to find ways to break the game. So that is the very small other portion. Some games will have more of that than structured testing, but for the most part, tests and, you know, quality assurance goes through a pretty rigorous battery of stuff that you have to do in order to find issues. Since Fortnite is not very linear or narrative driven, it is pretty limited. You know, they have teams on a lot of stuff. Like, I'm on the cosmetics team, but there's a gameplay team. There's a team on like the whole player progression side of thing. There's a team on the Lego Fortnite stuff. There's a team on the concerts and festivals. You know, there are teams on a lot of aspects. But what you don't have is people on tests that tackle like progression in more linear games. Like, for instance, if you play a story game, that has to be tested to make sure that there are no, you know, no continuity breaks or no breaking points where the game hits a stopping point where you can't progress anymore. Like, you might hit a wall or a blocking state where you're bricked and the game cannot progress forward. That has to be tested. So they have stuff called a golden path test, where you as a tester try to play the game from start to finish. Like, that has to be something that has to be tested. So sometimes people will be requested that just pick up this game and play it from start to finish, or at least see if you can make it to the end without finding any bugs. So that's also another type of test that can be done, but that was not part of my description because my game doesn't really have that. You know, we are sometimes told to just, you know, go play 1 or 2 matches in, like, you know, dev servers against bots to see if you can play like a full match from start to finish, but that's more the gameplay side. That's not really cosmetics. Gameplay takes care of that more than us. But it's a very interesting universe, because people seem to think that, you know, QA is just trying to break the game, which they're not completely wrong, but it's also a lot more structured than people might think. It is very much a whole world that people don't expect. Especially the golden path side. Like, they don't really think that people sometimes will have to sit down and just complete a game as part of their job. Like, it's definitely a weird notion to tell people like, oh yeah, for my job I just played a game from start to finish. It hasn't happened to me yet, but I've heard of it, and it's not that uncommon for games that do have a linear progression. Or even games that have like more of an open world. See if you can like skip past, you know, certain blockers. Like, you know, the infamous skips and glitches we see in speedruns. Like, for instance, like if anybody has ever seen a Legend of Zelda speedrun, they will find a lot of glitches that allow them to just bypass progression blockers that are supposed to be in place so you don't get to a certain area without achieving something prior, whether it's unlocking a new tool or unlocking a door through another means. And speedrunners are exceptionally good at finding those little gaps where they can just break everything. But it's always very interesting to see how these happen. And normally that would be the role of a tester, to try and find those situations, but some of them are so incredibly precise and like tight in execution that it's sometimes even impossible to just go to land into that by mistake. And even if you try to force things, sometimes you won't get the exact pixel or angle or manipulation to reach that situation where you break out of the expected play loop. So it's very interesting.
The operative is moving faster already.
And the other portion, which is not part of my description at all, we have another department at work that does that, but there's a whole batch of people that do what they call compatibility quality assurance, which is mostly for PC games, but even for console games, it's testing performance and compliance with other storefronts or testing for specs. So we have a bunch of people that will just have PCs that just hot swap, or they'll be is even out. Yes, it is Intruder. It got slightly delayed because they had a little bit of an issue on the internal side of things, but it is released now. Yes. And it lasts for 3 weeks, so you don't even have to rush it. You can enjoy your Rust reset, you know, worry-free. The game, the operation will be active for 3 weeks, and there is not a whole lot in terms of rewards that are kind of FOMO or anything like that, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. But I understand if you want to, you know, get a few runs in every now and then. And also, I'm good. How about you, Intruder? I completely glossed over the first question, but I'm doing good. How about you? But yeah, so compatibility QA is also the people that will determine what the minimum and recommended specs are for a game on Steam. Like, for instance, some companies will be sending out games, and then people in the compatibility department will be, you know, trying out various configurations, see on what rig it can run at the minimum, or like which rig gives them, like, what's the lowest spec rig they can go that gives them like 60 FPS, or, you know, whatever requirement they have on their list. And then that'll be their task to kind of figure out what is the minimum and recommended specs for good performance on the game. They can also be the ones that find like incompatibilities with certain things. And funny enough, the company I work at did compatibility QA for Elden Ring, the original Elden Ring prior to the PC release, and they actually isolated a bug that would cause crashes on a very common CPU model, and the publishers were willing to disregard and ignore that issue until the company actually told them, like, no, don't skip that. That's gonna brick the game for a bunch of people. It's gonna hurt your reviews, and it'll make your launch terrible, because a lot of people are just gonna buy the game, try to boot it up, and crash. So please address that. And they did. And Elden Ring turned out to be a pretty damn good success on PC. So, you know, that's a pretty important job. Good day, you got a nice base on Rust so far? Hell yeah, love that for you. That's really cool. I'm glad to hear that. So yeah. QAs are the unseen heroes. They do a lot of work. The only problem is sometimes the developers don't prioritize the work that QAs found. Like, there are a lot of issues that are sometimes brought up and tagged as will not fix, or like by design, or, well, usually it's will not fix. By design is very rare when you find something that is actually a bug. But there are bugs that will be considered too low priority to be considered. So they'll be just ignored or put on like the back burner and just be in the pile of to-do stuff for a long time. And unfortunately, that's not something us as QA have. You did not play Elden Ring on console on launch because you didn't have PC controls at launch? Did they not have PC, like, mouse and keyboard support at all? Because I feel like they had. It just wasn't really that great. And I'll be completely honest, for me, it's not a game that I would ever play mouse and keyboard, but I respect it. Because I'm doing the same with Crimson Desert. I'm playing mouse and keyboard on Crimson Desert, and I'm having a good time. So, I can respect it. But I know it was never known to be a good mouse and keyboard game. I've always enjoyed Elden Ring on controller. Same for, you know, Dark Souls. You brought it when they fix it? Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that they fixed it, because, you know, mouse and keyboard support or controller support, either way, is important for just accessibility. Like, not everybody plays on the same input method. Some people can't physically play mouse and keyboard, so they have to play with controllers. Sometimes even adapted controllers, because they are not, you know, fully abled, and they need something that's adapted for their needs, and they need that support to work. So I'm glad that they actually fixed it. Okay. We got a quick ad break coming in soon, so I'm going to do that before we move on to something else. So if you guys don't mind, I'll be running our first quick ad break of the night. It is already the first hour. So I apologize for those that are just coming in, but I'll be hitting that real quick, and then I'll be right back and finishing up some more of these nightmare missions that give the operation rewards. And after that, I do want to tackle the weeklies. So if we have people that need their EDA or ETA run, please do let me know. We'll try to get a group together for that. If not, that's all right. You know, we have more streams during the week, at least until reset. We have at least a stream tomorrow night and probably over the weekend. So I'll try to find a time to run the weeklies. If it's not tonight, it'll be whenever we can find a good group. But that being said, I'll be right back. I need to hit the restroom anyways. So see you guys after the ads. All right, I am back. Again, sorry about the ads. They kind of happen. We have to kind of roll with it. Not much we can do. Energy drain mode. I don't like that. Detonation. We can do that. That's fine. Hi Bowser. Welcome back. Can you please choose a position and lay down or sit or... You chose exactly in front of chat. Why do you always do that? Why do you always sit right between me and chat? I swear to God, I'm gonna have to find a way to put my chat monitor like above my main monitor, so I have to look up to read chat and not on the side, because this boy just refuses. Literally refuses to be anywhere else but in the way. And now he's in for attention. Well, yeah, I know that, but that's the problem. Can you stop needing attention for a little minute? Okay, now he's laying down between the keyboard and the monitor, which is somewhat better, because at least now he's not blocking the monitor. I mean, yeah, I know that. I guess I'm hoping that one day he'll stop needing attention that much, but I know that's kind of hopeful, or you know, wishful thinking. Yeah, it looks exactly like that. That's, you know. I mean, fair as well, Shaq. You know, both of those are, you know, accurate statements anyways. He's a bit of a diva too, you know. He likes taking his time. He likes being the center of attention. He likes taking the focus. So I shouldn't be too surprised. You know, I've had him for 9 years now. I guess I'm kind of used to it. I'm used to it, but I'm still annoyed by it. Oh, I mean, yeah, obviously. It's minor complaining, because I don't think he's that annoying, but I'd be lying if I said he didn't get me killed or made me lose a few games here and there in certain games. Like, I've died in some games because he just happened to jump on my desk and pass through, like, on an unexpected. Dragoon? No thank you. I already have that. Don't need one more. Oh wow, that's a long extermination. 229. That's a long-ass extermination mission for such a low-density mission. Such a... Yeah, exactly. It's just something you have to learn to deal with. Which is not a big thing, but... Oh, come on, you nerds. I mean, that's more enemies for me to kill, so I won't complain. Thanks for that. Oh. This way. Back down here. Oh, I mean, yeah, I've had that sometimes too. Sometimes, I mean, they will scream to fill up their bowls, but their bowls are still halfway full. But because they can see the bottom of it, they're suddenly starving. Because for some reason, if the bowl isn't full, they have no more food. Which is very silly. Used to have a cat and she always gets so needy while you're playing games. She knocks over so many things off the... Oh, luckily, they're not destructive. Well, sort of, you know. Bastard did scratch off a lot of, you know, couches. I never properly taught him to not scratch on furniture, because when I first got him, I had a very old hand-me-down couch that I was not going to keep past this apartment I was living in. So I didn't really care what he did to it. I kind of let him just go crazy and kind of rip it apart a little bit. But that kind of bit us in the ass because every other couch we've had since then, he just kind of scratched off a little bit. So yeah, can't really have nice things with him. But he doesn't knock things over. He doesn't break stuff. Hey, look at that, another fortitude. But yeah, he doesn't knock stuff over, like over from tables or shelves. He isn't that problematic. He just wants to be loved and be close to us. Like, I work on the same desk as I stream, and he spends most of his day on my desk, just sleeping or lounging. He's not a problematic cat. He's just very needy. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Yeah, he's a sweet boy. Just, you know, needs a lot of attention, and he's not small. That's the biggest problem. He's kind of bulky. He's 20 pounds. He's a unit, and he takes the same. He takes the amount of space that a 20-pound cat takes, which is pretty inconvenient on a smaller desk like mine. It's not a very you know, from my position to the back of the desk, it's about what? I'd say like 2 feet. So like 2 feet deep, which is not that long if you think about it. And because that's the limited amount of space I have, he takes up a lot of it when he decides to sleep there. So that's a bit of a problem. So lesson learned for future purchases of desks. Get a desk that can accommodate a large cat and not take away 90% of the space.
You are nearing Krill's location. Proceed with caution.
It's probably closer to 50%, but I have my keyboard and my monitor arm to fit in there, so that takes up the majority of the space. I can barely rest my right now I can barely rest my hand on my desk to use my keyboard. Because whenever he sleeps on my desk behind my keyboard, he kind of rolls over to the side and then rests his feet on the keyboard, but just pushes ever so slightly all the time, to the point where if I leave him be, he'll just slowly shove the keyboard towards the edge. He never push it off completely, but I feel like that's probably something that would just be a thing waiting to happen. So it's kind of awkward. So it's yeah. He's a funny guy. But very often I'll be playing something and then I'll feel my keyboard just push against my hand up to the point where my hand no longer even rests on the desk. Wait, am I just... Oh, there you go. There's the second pipe. Right? Yeah, okay. Both pipes are broken now. Thank God. I hate this fight. Well, hate is a strong word. I dislike this fight. It's just slow for no reason. Also, I get why they don't want fights to just last half a second. They don't want us to just come in, one tap the boss, and leave every single time. They actually make us work for it. Stunning speed. Oh, that's new. Well, not new, but that's not a mod I've seen a lot. Reload speed and status chance. That's an interesting combination. I'm just worried that the values don't really warrant the slot. Because reload speed is not exactly a very desirable stat most of the time. Unless you have a very specific purpose in mind, but... eh. Oh, that's Jackal. Another kind of slow and tedious fight, but it's, you know, not the worst. Not the worst one.
attempt to exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal
But
security.
yeah, all that to say that I love this little guy.
Determine its location aboard this vessel and destroy it.
He and his brother are the face of the, or at least were, and still are, kind of integral to the channel as an identity and a mascot almost, for a reason. You know? We love the little guys, even though they're being rowdy at times. And like last night, I don't know what got into him, but he had some massive zoomies in the middle of the night where he would just be just racing across the bedroom and like under the bed and like gripping at the sheets. No reason that seems, you know, reasonable or likely. He just kind of did that. Stupid goofball. And now, yeah, he's doing it. He's rolling over and then he's stretching. And if he's not pushing on the keyboard, he's resting his feet on keys. Yeah, right now, like right now. And yep, he just took a screenshot. Stop. Took another one. Stop it. Fucking goober. This silly goober. Yeah, he's creating memories. I have a very large amount of screenshots in my folders that are just not me. He's just, yeah. He's creating memories for me. Memories I didn't want, but I still have. Oh, no, that one was me pressing the wrong key here. Okay, there we go. I still have the muscle memory from the jackal from doing so much Duviri. Oh, right. I can't be in operator mode for the, Wait, that's not at all what I wanted to do. I wanted to be in Araxia. I just don't want to be in Silicon Stride to get the energy back. I'm kind of silly. Come on, energy pad. There we go. It's the back leg right here. There you go. Got it. And whoop. Can I please? There we go. Just grab on like that. Just wait it out. She's pretty comfy. Gotta give her that. Oraxa does have that over Saren. The comfort and convenience of just hanging off of the ceiling, waiting for the jackal to do his own thing, and just leap right back. You don't get that on Saren. You get insane damage, but you don't get that comfort. You don't get that little extra something, and you don't get that massive health pool either. At like 8,500 health, you don't get that. Chilling reload. Oh, another reload speed mod. Not the worst, not the best either, but can be useful on certain things. And funnily enough, as the image on the mod shows, I've used it on the Tigris for quite a while, because I used the Tigris as my main gun for a good amount of time. When I was kind of newer to the game. That was my first like big strong weapon, and chilling reload I think was core to my build for the most part, because I was banking on those like quick 2 shots.
Please return covered in blood.
Oh, okay. It's not on this one. Funny enough, but could have had the Tigris and Con. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I feel like we'll get both regardless. It's gonna come at some point. Like, it's a good thing to create like engagement and interaction, but I don't think we'll miss out on one of the two just because of that vote, or vote where they had the dev stream like the people on the dev stream do stuff and have chat vote, and voting was pretty loose because they were just going off of what people in chat were spamming, and in one of them so they spammed Clem, but then a couple numbers seeped through and they based it off of that. So it's I have a feeling that they'll be throwing in both of them, if not at the same time, at a later time. So I think we'll be getting that Incarnon regardless. So we'll see. But I have a feeling that we'll see both of them down the line, if not all at once. But honestly, I'm kind of happy to see the Vectis Incarnon, because this is going to be the first sniper we have that has an Incarnon mode. We have a bunch of shotguns already, so having a sniper with Incarnon will be interesting to see how it works out, and what you do with the Incarnon mode itself. Because most of the ones we have are just, rifles and shotguns. For primaries, at least. There's a couple of exceptions, like I guess the Panthera has one. Is it the Panthera? No, it's the Miter. Not the Panthera, the Miter. The Miter has an Incarnon, which... I mean, it is technically considered a rifle for modding purposes, but it's a launcher that launches saw blades. So I'm curious to see what that does, like what that does for whenever a sniper gets it. Can you imagine if these arc traps did the damage that Foley's traps do? We'd be so cooked. Just percentage-based damage. We'd just die. We'd just fall over at the moment we step on one of those. I don't think people would want that. Not at the speed people are just cruising through missions. Oh, yeah, no. We would die. Like, trap would just kill us through the screen. We'd die IRL at this point. With how much damage that would do. Oops.
Hurry up. You are
Damn.
running out of time.
Oh, right. Nightmare missions can't cipher. Forgot about that. It's fine. I'm an actual hacker man. I can do ciphers or hacking mini games. I've done my LR5 test. I can hack. Trust. New. Ooh, damn. If I didn't need to do adversary weapons to get the new ones, I'd probably grab the new cores just to see what percentage it's at. But I don't really miss that, so... Oh. Because as much as they buffed the Requiem mod acquisition, I still don't miss the process of, grinding the whole... murmurs and Requiem murmurs and all that stuff. I have to do 2 more of them just for completion's sake, but not looking forward to it. Chilling reload again. Okay. Interesting. I have to stop doing that until I figure out a better solution for my streaming layout. I'll have to stop doing that. Oh, interesting. What else do I have? Defense, spy, mobile, spy, rescue. We'll do the rescue. On Nakuva Fortress. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I might actually fail this mission. I'm not good at Nakuva Fortress rescue. I keep losing my way through. Like, I keep getting lost trying to get to the holding cell. So I might actually fail this. Oh, nope. Down here, please. Thank you. Jesus Christ.
We can't leave without rescuing a prisoner. Keep searching.
Oh, it's low gravity too, huh? Feels a bit awkward. Awkward, but I don't actually hate the low gravity mode. It's generally kind of comfy for parkouring. Yeah, the exit's right here. Nope, that's the wrong one, right? No, it's right here. Okay, good. Oh, it's right here. Is it? Well, that is definitely not the way to go. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Well, I needed to hack consoles anyways, so that's good. Hey, there we go. Wow, am I actually doing a stealth rescue the very first time ever on the Kuba Fortress? That's wild. I should have rescued it without raising alarms. Don't know how I did that, but I did it by falling into a pit. And apparently becoming stealth afterwards. So, yeah. I guess that's the strat. Just fall. Yeah, rescuing Kuba Fortress is weird. I don't really like the layout of the holding cell room, but drifting contact, combo duration and status chance. That's not the worst mod. Not the greatest, but not the worst either. I mean, I guess it's not that useful now that there's tons of ways to get combo duration anyways. You can get combo duration in so many places. And if you're doing a melee-centric build, you can just do like primary or secondary dexterity. The strat is to be bad? Exactly, you get me. That's exactly what it is. Just be bad at the game, and then you get rescued. Hey, Nick, look at that. I achieved what I wanted to achieve. I got my necrophagic vigor done, so now I can stop worrying too much about, you know, the rest of the Nightwave. I'll probably get there anyways. I'll probably get to that point by running recovered weeklies and dailies. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Triple Eidolon. And it's a tri-cap. Well, at least double cap and then cap or kill. I don't like that, but I might have to do it. Not fun at the Sayandana. Not a big fan either, but I just want to get it for collection's sake. Just so I can say I have it. You know, Umbra formers are not bad to have. The rest of the, like, stance former don't really care much. I have more than I actually use. I'm not a big stance switcher for weapons. I tend to just find the one I'm comfortable with and just build around that one. So those don't have that much use to me. But, I mean, I might as well get it. The Scout Day of the Dead skin. I mean, it's pretty neat. The colors remind me of Sombra's stuff in Overwatch. Like the she has a Los Muertos skin, I think, is pretty neon, like pink and cyan colors. You made a couple heavy by carrying them in Night Rain while being tired? Nice, that's sweet of you. I need to play more Night Rain. I have the game and I only played it once or twice. Because I don't want to play it solo, but I don't have a lot of people that I know that play it. And that's also just one more off-stream game that I have to try and play. Because why wouldn't I play just even more games? Right? Just throw all the games in. Now I'm playing some League, I'm playing some Crimson Desert,
Our position has been
playing
compromised.
some
Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
sorry, playing some Battlefield with a friend. Sometimes I'm playing some Heroes of the Storm with him too. Hey, hell yeah, Dazzles. I love that goofy look. It looks goofy, and that's what makes it great. Wait. Did I not get the execute kill on that? Oh, that sucks. I wish you could help me in that ring, but you cannot. I mean, it's not about help as much as just having friends that play it. You know, it's... I appreciate the thought and the intention, but it's not about help necessarily, because I think I can hold my own just fine in Souls-like and in FromSoft games. But I prefer playing it with, you know, with friends in the voice chat, or at least like in a group that I am comfortable with. I don't tend to play with randoms a whole lot, and not that you guys are randoms either. It's, you know, like when I play on my own time, I rarely just queue in random stuff. The only exception, I guess, is League, because I have to. That's the whole premise. Just solo queue, but you don't have a PC. Oh, is Night Rain not crossplay? That's unfortunate. Damn, that's kind of unfortunate. Absolutely, yeah. You know, fashion is always related in headless. There's no bad time for fashion. Well, I guess there is, but you know, only cross-gen between consoles, right? So you can play like PS4 and PS5, but not PS5 and Xbox Series, like stuff like that. Is that what I'm understanding? So the two gens of Xbox and the two gens of PlayStation can play together, or well, Xbox with Xbox, PlayStation with PlayStation, and that's about... Oh, that's odd. Ooh, Rending Strike. Another very niche mod. I mean, Nightmare Missions are just all just very, very niche mods. We are randos. At this point, Wraith, I feel like you're just going to be rage baiting me, and I'm not going to fall. I'm not going to fall for it anymore. I'm not going to fall for the rage baits. Bummer. I mean, it's bummer that crossplay is not there at all at that point. Dual tax driven? Wait. What do you mean dual tax driven? Huh? Huh? Wait, you unveiled that? Hey, hell yeah. Congrats. That's really good. That can be made really, really good, depending on what you roll on it. I have one on mine, and I really enjoy it. You can see why consoles can play with PC, though, because people tend to mod. If you mod, generally, you can't play online. So that shouldn't be a concern. Because like people can mod Elden Ring, but if you mod, generally you're banned from online play. So if people mod Night Rain, they probably aren't playing online with other people. And it was unveiled on a dual tax. I mean, it was meant to be. That's all. That's all that means. It was meant to be. And I feel like, you know, the whole modding thing, I think that's a misconception that people have, is that people will be modding the shit out of everything on PC, so it's unfair to play like console players. But a very large majority of games that do have crossplay don't support modding in the crossplay environment. Like modding, especially on multiplayer games, modding is either for stuff that is only client side, so only the player sees, which is generally cosmetic, or it's things that disables online play, because otherwise you get flagged and banned. So that's kind of, you know, kind of pointless to do, because if you mod Elden Ring, and you try to play on the live servers, you get flagged and banned because they will see that you tampered with the files, and that's gonna get you instantly detected. Yeah, exactly. I don't see why crossplay isn't a thing, because crossplay generally just means more players to fill up lobbies, and it's not exactly a game that needs a big well, no, first of all, it's a PvE game, so it's not even like there's a competitive advantage against other players for playing versus, because you don't play versus, you play with. So I don't see how or why people could argue that there's a difference or an advantage for either side. But I guess that's, you know, just silly. Come on. Making me wait here. Why are you so slow? Who is walking in? Oh, it's gonna be an Osprey. Raven challenge 270 enemies in one day. That's like one round of simulacrum. Like 1 minute in simulacrum. Not simulacrum, ESO rather. That's 1 minute in ESO. That's kind of silly.
Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back.
Armored agility, dude. I used to run that. I used to run that mod a lot. I think I still do on one of my Mimi Gauss build, where I just want to go for the fastest speed possible. That's like 5 minutes in survival. I mean, if you're doing standard survival, yeah. If you're doing steel path, that's not that much. All right, let's see here. What do we get? Ooh, really like that. Yeah, I'll take a look at it right after. That's. I'm hesitating between Gundam or Formula 1 styled. Or Optimus, yeah, Optimus Prime as well. It could also be Optimus Prime. You're totally right. Hey, what's up, Rogue? How you doing? Actually, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's more Optimus Prime. I see Jetstorm from Beast Machines. Oh, well, there we go. I guess everybody was wrong. But that's really cool. I love the style. I mean, the outfit here just, or I say outfit because I'm Fortnite brained. So still Transformers? Yeah. But it does have a very similar color scheme to Optimus Prime, or even most Gundams. Very cool though, very cool. Damage infested, multi-shot, and heat. I mean, that could be solid. I mean, I would definitely still re-roll it because you can do much better. But it's not an awful initial roll. It's not an awful initial roll, but the damage infested is kind of pointless because infesteds are probably the easiest ones to kill these days. But you can do something with like multi-shot and heat. Actually, wait. You can't do Cascadia Flare on the Toxocyst, can you? No, because you always have the added toxin pilot. You can? Oh, right. Yeah, you do have to, yeah, it combines after. Wait. Combines after. Right, but you either have to have an already existing toxin combo, or you'll end up with gas. So you have to either do viral heat or corrosive heat to have like a final heat. Because the toxin, okay, you're doing, yeah, you're doing gas. It's just, I was thinking out loud about like a heat-based Cascadia Flare setup, but for that you do need to do corrosive or viral, and then have heat left over so you can have flare, or you do flare with an external source of heat, I guess. But at that point, why even do that? This is mine. I'm pretty happy with that. That roll is kind of nice. Not the greatest, but very, very solid. You do Geneva suggestion builds, so usually some form of AoE. Yeah, no, I get that. You know, gas is pretty nice. I could throw out convulsion for heated charge and do gas instead of corrosive. I mean, also gas can headshot. I might actually change that. I wonder if that's gonna be, if that would be a good change. Just swapping these out to do gas instead, since gas can headshot and deadhead does headshot multiplier. Would that even do anything? Simulacrum? Maybe later. Maybe later, but I have a few more of these to do. Ooh. Ooh, Garuda. Ooh. Wow, that's damn. I love the way it turns out, or the way it looks, but also I'm not sure I would run that personally. But I mean, pure white with just color contrast, very, very, very strong. Also, wait, do you have 2 Cyandanas? Wait, I'm confused. Hey, Mickey, how you doing? It's been a little while. That's an oh, right. The wings are an ephemera. I'm stupid. Well, come on in, Raiders. Now you get to come in here and see me being an idiot. Yeah. I just got corrected because I'm an absolute dumbass. Welcome in, Mickey. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? To a normal stream? I mean, hey, come on, Wraith. Stop. What? Why you gotta do me like that? I'm trying to not look like an idiot, and now you're saying that this is a normal stream for me, so kind of. She's currently I'm sorry. Hold on. What? Huh? But it is normal? Okay, I give up. Anyways. Oh, Shaq, thank you. Thank you for giving out the shout out to Mickey. We're doing all the operation stuff. New cosmetics look sick. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm not the only one. The cosmetics. I'm not the only one being kind of a goofball tonight. But hopefully you had a great stream. Seems like you had a good time with all the new stuff in the operation. If you do have to raid and run, take care of yourself. Get some food. Get some rest. You know, do all of that end of stream stuff. Please feel free to do so. But thank you so much for bringing your community over here after your own stream. For those that are coming here for the first time, my name is Phenom, or Fen. Most people just call me Fen. And I am a Warframe content creator. I am a professional goofball. And that's pretty much where I end. I don't have a whole lot to say about me anymore. Part-time streamer, full-time double cat dad, and kind of a general idiot. But I'm comfortable with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The Mickey, you know, the Mickey does great emotes and does great crochet stuff. Very cool. Oh, thanks, Wraith. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, I can't wait till the day people just drop the older name that has the 0 in it, because I look at it and it makes me cringe now. Because I don't know, the formatting of it just makes me uncomfortable. Anyways. But for those that are just joining us, I am in the process of going through the nightmare missions, and whenever that's done, probably going to be jumping in the actual mission itself and try to maybe do my weeklies. Thanks, Amy. I appreciate you. I feel like I'm just fighting against my chat all night tonight. That's kind of a cool little thing I got going on. Very fun. About the cats? Sure thing. Will do. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah. No, stay here. One sec. Try. Well, it's kind of hard to wrangle. Yeah, it's kind of hard to wrangle this 20-pound unit and trying to operate a stream deck and move a microphone at the same time, but yeah, this is Bowser. He's a big fluff ball. He's 10 years old and he's still a kid, and he just spends his time on my desk. I can't do a stream. I can't work. I can't really get anything done at this desk without him, you know, doing stuff like that. I don't know if you guys heard that because I'm on the wrong scene, but that was 3 screenshots back to back to back. And yeah. You know, this is my life now. This is like you guys are right here. I can't read because she's just in my face. Can't really do shit. But yeah, that's my life. This is what it's like. And in the back there's the rest of the nerdy stuff. Faith, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Also, hey, what's up, Paladin? All right, let's get back to the gameplay here. How many trade tags did he cost? Actually, not a whole lot. He's a rescue, so he came in pretty cheap. He was fairly inexpensive because I got him in a I got him at a shelter because that's the best place to get cats. Give him a second chance. These cats never ask to be left there. An absolute. Oh yeah, he is an absolute unit, and yes, he is. He happens to be the face of like half my emotes too. So if you happen to have either follower or sub emotes, he is half of them basically. The other half is the other black cat that we have called Anakin. We have 2 of them, and they're both great. Exactly. Yeah, there you go. They are so omnipresent that they are so. Why was Mickey not rating to you? I mean, I don't know, but now you have your answer because I have 2 black cats. That's the reason too. Where's Anakin? Anakin is kind of a shy boy. He tends to be in his own little nook, just doing his own thing, not really showing up too much. He's kind of special. He did make an appearance, I think, Tuesday, where he just decided to come up and show up and hang around, just come in, but he doesn't like to be picked up. He doesn't really like to be present when other people exist in his vicinity, except for us. We're the very rare exceptions. Like,
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations
he's
while
a
the network.
he's a paradox
Be prepared for
because
heavy resistance.
he's a cat that doesn't like to be picked up or carried around or, you know, handled very much, but he always sleeps between my legs on my bed. Like, I will go to bed, go under the covers, and then he'll jump on and just kind of curl into a ball between my legs. And that's how we sleep. I just sleep, and he just curls between the legs and just stays there. Why? I do not know. But that's just, you know. Hates cats, loves giving up peace. She's not. Well, I mean, it's a nightmare to some and a dream to others. You know, some people don't like cats, and it's a thing. I can't understand that, but wrong channel. I mean, you have editing power for 7 TV emotes, so you know, you do you. You love cat? No, I'm obviously playing along, but I would assume so. Considering the reaction to just showing Bowser on screen, I can imagine. Now, the other thing that we do have going on here is house hippos. For the uninitiated, house hippos are fully real, and they exist. Just don't trust the Canadian propaganda that tries to dissuade you that they don't. But House Hippos
It's
are real.
nighttime in a kitchen just like yours.
Like that.
All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to
They're
search
real.
for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
It's all real. It's facts.
We are finished here.
Who's Jay and why does he have a water bowl? I mean, it's probably a pet of some kind in that family that also has a house hippo.
And patch me in.
I mean, there is a cat at the very beginning too, right? There is a cat in that video, so maybe Jake is the cat, and the cat has a water bowl, and then the house hippo tends to just bathe around in that bowl. Who knows? But the important fact is, the house hippos are real. Do not let anyone convince you of the opposite. Wait, wrong way. The hell? Also, you don't trust Canadians, but you trusted my opinion enough to get Crimson Desert, Amy, so don't lie to me. I've seen you play it. You can't hide. Oh wait, I was on the right path. It's just, you know, weird. Wait, what? No. Oh god. Actual professional at play here. If we can call it that. Amy trusts you and you want Crimson Desert and you got... Oh, well, you know what? Fair enough. Paladin has a point. Well, you know what? Fair. I'm not here to argue. I'm just saying what it looks like to me, and it looks like to me that you bought a game after I said it was enjoyable. Can't convince me otherwise. Feed your house hippos. They keep the demons through. Have you ever seen a demon in a house that has a house hippo? That we didn't think so. I mean, the peanut butter is the hippo tax, you know? How big are these house hippos? Oh, they're very small. They're very small, but that's not the size that counts. They do pack quite a punch against those demons. Like, they're about this large. Oh, hold on. No, they're about this large. That's about the size of a house hippo. Like I said, they're real. This one's just sleeping. You didn't say if it was good or bad. You sent a screenshot with some weird numbers. I mean, I did mention it when you came into the stream afterwards. I did talk about, like, you literally came in saying that Crimson Desert was mentioned, and I did say that I thought the game was very, very fun and very entertaining to me. So yes, I did answer your question, just not in the same message that I gave you my hours. Need 76 formats to fully level your Kuba Tenet Coda weapons, and at least a few ranks on your Necromax and Grattler. Ooh. Yeah, that's unlucky, Angel. You might have to crack a bunch of relics to get some blueprints, or I don't know, maybe if you happen to be there, attend one of the various charity streams that I'll be doing in the coming weeks, where you can win 75 plat every hour that we stream the game, or 100 plat every $100 raised for charity, you know? Wink wink. That's a pretty cool method of potentially acquiring platinum and supporting a great cause. You know, just saying, just putting that out there. Courtesy of Digital Extremes, because DE is absolutely kick-ass, and they are helping us raise money for charity, which is awesome. And that's not all. We also will have a deluxe bundle, or not deluxe bundle, sorry. Well, yes, we'll have the Grendel and the Gauss deluxe bundles separately, each to give away, which is awesome too. WD, absolutely, yeah. D are the goats. They absolutely knocked it out. They're providing a lot of stuff for us to give out. So we'll have, as I said, those two deluxes, the 75 plat per hour, the 100 plat per $100 raised, and also a prime accessories pack, which, depending on when we hit the milestone for it, could be the Varuna one. So, you know, that's also kind of nice. That's also kind of nice. The Varuna Prime accessories pack could also be yours. But that's if we actually raise money for charity, because, you know, can't get that stuff for free. But that being said, it will be starting tomorrow and goes on until the 12th of April. So any stream that I will do in between those 2 dates, so from the February 3rd to April, Monday 12th. I think it is Monday the 12th, right? Monday? Or no, 13th, sorry. 13th, 12th? Fuck, I don't remember. I'm stupid. Let me check. Okay, April 3rd to 12th. And the 12th is... It's Sunday. It is Sunday. I'm stupid. It is Sunday the 12th. Either way. It's yeah. It's going to be a couple streams in there, probably like 4 or 5 at the very least. And it's going to be hopefully... Oh, I left the data mask behind. Oops, I'm stupid. Also, after having, I hate to say it, the skill issues playing the hack and slash zealot, you're going to try Ogren and see if it scratches a similar itch. Name all of the characters in Dota after your name in some derpy way, and since you tend to give, since people tend to give Ogrins one-syllable names, you name yours Floor. That's perfect, honestly. That is amazing. Backpack was so good. Your back is no longer killing me. Oh, that is great. Hey, what's up, Alien? I am having a good evening, and it's gonna be even better tomorrow once we start raising money for the kids. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna have prizes. We're gonna have fun times. We're gonna be getting kids their go-karts, and by go-karts I don't mean the drivable one. I mean the ones that where they can wheel in consoles and monitors. So children in hospitals can play video games while they're undergoing treatment, because hospitals suck and they deserve to at least have a little bit of fun. Raising money for the hippos? I mean, you can see it that way, yeah. Aren't they all well? No, not actually drivable. They can be wheeled around, but you can't drive those. You can't drive those. The same way you can't milk those from Alistar. Anyways. Don't mind my brain. It's kind of all over the place. What? I didn't say anything. Never get any prime accessories because the premium currency stuff feels beyond their normal cosmetic price. Never looked at it closely though. Well, if you look at it from the Regal Aya side of things, I can see why you wouldn't. But I think the accessory, doesn't the accessory pack come with other stuff, or is it just really the accessory packs? Either way, I think you're completely fine to see that as, you know, however you see it, because value is very subjective. You know, you might find that whatever they're asking for cosmetics is too expensive. Some people find that it is within their means. It is a very, very personal choice whether you find the value in those packs to be good or not. Like, go get some foods? Absolutely. Thank you again for the raid, Mickey. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Enjoy the food. And yeah, I don't know where else I was going with that, but that's where I'm gonna stop. But appreciate you. Thanks for raiding in. It's been a hot minute, but I'm happy to see you come in and drop in your community.
Wise Parvos, the low thief shall never
no, the pack with the booster is the main pack, Wraith. I don't think the accessories pack has the boosters. I have to double check though. I will have to double check it. Wait, did I not kill the treasure? No, I didn't. Hey, shit ass. There you go. Thank you for the coin. Okay, let's go there. Bop. I've been sent a Funny Fortune comic. All right, I'll look at it whenever I'm on my break, which is coming soon. Because ads are about to roll in again. And I think I need some snack. I need something to put on my belly because I'm kind of getting hungry a bit. Haven't had a big dinner, so I will need food. The 90 is the accessory. Oh, well then that's actually a huge bundle then. So you get 90-day affinity and 90-day resource boosters. That's kind of huge actually then, if it's with the accessories. I mean, it's also part of the main bundle because the main bundle has everything. But the accessories standalone has the boosters. That's huge. That is why that is why it's so expensive in in raw money. If you want to get just the accessories without the boosters, then you have to go the the Regal Aya route, which is much later because that's when they come up in Resurgence. Yeah, the main bundle has everything, so obviously it will also contain the boosters, but interesting. I never really paid attention because I never bought a Prime Access myself. I just don't have the financials for it. So Prime Access is not something I've engaged with much. As much as I would like to have, you know, the new stuff day one, I can't. I can't really afford it. Not very reasonable right now. Even though there are some really cool Prime Access cosmetics, like the Operator / Drifter cosmetics that came with Caliban Prime, I think it was really cool looking. But I couldn't really justify paying that much. So maybe once it rolls back around, I might grab it with like Regal Aya. But yeah. My discretionary expenses are very limited these days. It's roughly that price still for like the full Prime Access bundle, or maybe a bit more expensive, but I don't know. I just don't have that kind of budget to drop on just optional stuff. I wish I did, but you know, life chose to be things. Life decided for things to be different, and I'll do the best I can with what I got. All right, that's one last to do. Another drifting contact. Not the best, but usable, I guess. Okay. Damn, I've done that many nightmare missions. That doesn't even feel like that much. It's 140 for everything, 80 for frame plus weapons. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's I keep mixing up these. Market. Yeah, no, I completely get that, Intruder. I get you. It's not gonna be new, it's gonna be in premium, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Jar Prime Access complete pack, it's 170 in Canadian. And considering Alien is also Canadian, it's now 170 for the complete bundle. The Prime Access is 95. The accessories pack, or the weapons pack, is 60. The accessories is also 60. But the reason it's that expensive is because you do get 3 months of 2 different boosters. So 2 different boosters for 90 days. If you buy that at cost, on the market right now. It's basically 1200 plat. You sold a pack without boosters? Yeah, but that's what they do when they sell it with Aya. When it gets back to the resurgence and you can buy the accessories with Regal Aya, that's your bundle without it. But I get it. When it's the new stuff, they sell it at a premium. It's kind of how things go, and that's how they make money. You know, after all, they're a company looking to stay afloat and make money. So they kind of have to go that route, which is the way that it is. But that's 1200 plat right there. And if you buy plat right now at raw price, like that's almost the entire value of the pack is platinum, basically. Like you get the amount in boosters that it would cost in plat with that price, like nearly. So the actual cost of the cosmetics is very, very small in comparison. But that's if you consider the fact that the two boosters run you about 1200 plat. Kestrel Prime, not really impressed. It's a filler weapon, yeah. I don't think it's that amazing. It's not bad, but I don't think it's that special. So cool, but not exactly super hyped for it. Yeah, that's kind of, I guess that's kind of where I stand on it. Speaking of which, ads are, well, not even speaking of which, but ads are coming. I need to go run that quick break. I'm going to take a 3 minutes break, go refill my water, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. And then we'll finish up the couple remaining nightmare missions if I care about doing the spy. And then probably get into the folly game mode for the operation. Grab a few more of these currencies and trying to get like an atrograph or whatever. So see you guys after the break. Be right back. All right. Ads are done. I'm back. Got some water. Didn't get snacks because nothing was really interesting in the snack cup. Jesus Christ, Bowser! Stop. Why are you the way that you are? Just getting some baps. I'm trying to just get my hand on my keyboard, please. Screenshots? No, those were well, yes, but those were cat baps turned into screenshots. Don't encourage him. But also, hi, how you been? God damn it. What is up in the remaining nightmare missions? Oh, mobile defense. Sure. Wait, hold. No, hold. That is a no energy, right? Ugh, energy drain mode. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Energy drain mode should not affect Hildren, right? Or, actually, no. Lavos. It's been a while since we played Lavos. Let's just knock it out with Lavos, because fucking no energy having ass. I hope you get Devour Prime when she comes out. You've been doing so much prep for the best chances. I need to get my prep in because we have 5.5, 6 days. I'm doing great.
This is a mobile
Just kind of getting
getting
back into the swing of things. I did get more consistent on my whole, making videos. I need to not give up on that. I'm close to running out of time for a second video this second week, but I still have some time. It's not the end of the week yet. I need to get a few things readied up and produce that, but otherwise, overall, I'm happy where I'm at. Getting more consistent about streaming. I do get to go live at least 2 times a week, maybe more, if things allow. So I'm all right. Pretty cool changes coming at work too. Not gonna be working on the same project anymore, so that's potentially exciting. We'll see how that plays out. It might actually not play out nicely. We'll see. But I'm pretty sure it'll be cool. Hey, what's up, music? Your Prime is the #1 use for your Steel Essence? Yeah. Steel Essence, syndicates. There's a whole checklist of things you can do to prepare for it. Yeah, streaming life is definitely not that easy, and especially if you consider that if you want to really be on top of your game, you also have to produce content outside of just streaming. But yeah, well, I know you guys are going. There's a bunch of you guys going on the same project, at least, right? Hey, what's up, Ghost? I'm doing good. How about you? Yeah, I know there's a handful of the people on our current team that are moving to the same project. So far, I'm the only one that we know is going elsewhere. So that's your biggest downfall. You have a hard time with creating content outside of streams. Yeah, I mean, I did sit down with Xenos and kind of hash out a decent plan to try and structure my stuff a bit better, to be more organized and be more consistent about it. And that's where we kind of settled on the 2 streams and 1 video a week as the bare minimum, or the not the minimum, but the target to hit. Like, anything beyond that is bonus, but the target to achieve is 2 streams, 1 short per week. Anything above that is just extra and not necessary. What do you mean doubt, Wraith? What are you doubting now? Is you good? Well, to be fair, I did get recommended by our current, interim project manager. So I don't even know where that's coming from, but I was recommended to take that new role in that new team that I'm going to. So I guess that might be part of the reason. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, shit. Well, that was a cool little power slide there. Can I please not lose the conduit, though? Or the, terminal? What the fuck was that? That was, Does he call shit? I mean, that is true. I do call shit out. I am kind of on top of my game for most things. That was the the Lavos power slide. Just apparently, if you die mid vial rush, you just keep sliding around, which is interesting. Where? Oh, down there. There we go. Because, okay, now you're just being needlessly cryptic, Wraith. You're just saying single words that don't mean anything without any context, and you're not providing context. So I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna move forward and ignore what you just said because reasons. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit more responsibilities because it is an embedded position. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about the work side of things. I'm worried about the project itself, I guess, if I'm gonna have fun with it or not. But that's kind of very minor concern. Like, well, yeah, that's also something. You have to be respectful of your colleagues if you want to try and be in a more responsible position. Can't really do that if you're just berating people or talking shit. So you kind of have to learn how to behave. Not that you don't, but you know what I mean. In a general statement. At least we know you don't really say out-of-pocket stuff like someone else. Or not as much. Okay. That's another one out. Constitution. Hell yeah. That's actually not a bad one necessarily. How to behave corporate? Yeah, I guess that's kind of it. It's not very corporate feel where we're at, but you know, I will have to be more professional because I will be what we call an embedded position. So I'm going to be working in direct relation and from within the company that we're going to be doing QA for. So I will be like actually in their, you know, organization, so to speak, as an external contractor, but still. So that's going to be a bit more involved than what I'm currently doing, which is like completely external. You gotta run. Have a good rest of your night. Hey, appreciate you, Headless. You have a good rest of your night as well. Appreciate you dropping in and appreciate the little chats. Nightmare. No, those are, I mean, they are part of the Nightmare missions, but they're also from just doing the, oops, not that one. This one here, the Follies Hunt. So you gotta behave? Yeah, I do have to behave. But the operation is mainly centered around Follies Hunt, but you can get some of the tokens or whatever currency from doing certain Nightmare mission. Well, not certain. All Nightmare missions do provide 10 of the currency. So it's just an alternative way to get it if you don't like doing Follies Hunt. Oh yeah, definitely. I already started receiving like access and logins and accounts for the studio. So I'm already like starting to get enrolled in, but my first full day is going to be on Tuesday next week. Like I started getting access to some of their platforms, some of their tools. So I'm already like being added to the fold. But like, as much as we are currently sometimes in contact through their Slack, the current position we are in are not at all embedded. We're just sometimes communicating with clients, but most of the tasks and most of the assignments we're getting are just delivered through the company that we're working for to our leads, which are they're communicating the information to us, and then they act as a bridge between us and the company or the studio. But my new position is going to be directly linked to the studio without much of an intermediary. We're still going to have like project managers that oversee what we do, but we're going to be like in direct connection with the studio. So that's gonna be cool. It's gonna be interesting to see how that works out. Because the whole cosmetic thing is getting pretty old, and I'm excited to work on something more actively or more like hands-on than just looking at outfits and skins. You'll either be contacting the studio or QLE. Yeah, well, I have accounts on their platform. I even have like access to their Jira and their Git. So I'm in it. I'm in it. Not just like slightly, like in the project. So it's kind of big. I don't know yet, but I think they are still on the older version, which praise be, because Jira Cloud is fucking ass. I absolutely hate it. All right, now the Foley's Hunt. What do I want to try and run in there? What can I play that has good survivability? I mean, I guess we can just keep doing Oroxia, right? Let's try it. And I guess if we have anybody that would like to join to run some of those missions, I'll be happy to grab you, because I'm doing solo runs for now, but anybody's welcome to join. You? Maybe. Well, now I'm just inclined to say no. Why you gotta hit me with a maybe? You have a snake to you have to drain us to snake. Holy fuck! I can't read. You have to drain us. I give up. I give up. That's it. I give up. Yeah, snakeage rain. Holy shit, that was a hard one to get out. Well, sorry to hear that. That kind of sucks. Hopefully the process isn't too bad. Snaking a drain? Yeah, whenever your drains are clogged and you have to like unclog it, you use a snake, which is like a long tool to try and, you know, unclog the drain. You never heard that of it? You never heard of a snake? It's a plumbing thing. The more you know? Yeah, the more you know, indeed.
When we are bad,
the fuck off of me. Yeah. No, he's not. It's just that he hasn't kept up with some of the most recent stuff, but no, the unlock requirements for Foley's Hunt are pretty lax. But yeah, if you haven't played in a while, you might be a little bit away, but shouldn't be that bad. Okay, maybe I need to do something that doesn't have energy, because the energy economy in this mission is awful. Some of the paradox stuff? Oh, then you might not have access to it just yet. Oh, you son of a bitch. I lost all my energy again? Oh, come on. Oh, that's just rude. I mean, if it is, yeah, if it's just Chains of Harrow, then yeah, you're more than up to that point.
You should feel proud of yourself.
Energy thieves are just thieves of joy. I don't like that. I don't like losing my energy. That's rude. Oh, man.
I shall call for the custodians. Then you'll be sorry.
No. I do have room, yeah. As soon as I'm out of this one, I will definitely grab more people, because we can all suffer together, right? Because it's nice and fun. And where the hell is the other canvas? Whoop. I don't think it's that bad. I just wish there was an easier way to spot the canvases. I know there is supposed to be one where you kill enemies, they have a chance to drop like a little wisp that shows where the next canvas is, but it's kind of obnoxious. Yeah, I didn't for the suffering. No, I don't think it's that. It's just that I have to be, you know, I just have to prepare a different loadout that doesn't rely on energy as much, and that doesn't rely on having my cat messing with my keyboard. Without the energy sustain problem, it's actually not that bad. But yeah, energy stealing enemies is not great. Probably down there somewhere. There has to be one down here, surely. No, that's a. Oh, there. Nope, that's not a canvas. It looks like one, but it's not one. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of things you can do to make this better. I swear, there has to be one somewhere near here. Nope, not here. Up at Tishan's place? Yeah, there's one here. Cool. Hey, what's up, Goon? 30 minutes? What do you mean 30 minutes? Whoa. Oh, wow. That's right. I was super far off.
Well, you've upset the apple cart now.
Oh, damn it. Well, I fucked up. I fucked up. Well, from download speed, oh, wow. That is odd, because usually it downloads pretty fast. But, I mean, it's very connection dependent, and which platform you're downloading on, too. Whew. Wow. Probably my stream. Maybe that's consuming some of your bandwidth. It really depends. It could be. I'm not saying it's not. Wow. I just don't know what bandwidth people run nowadays, so. $30 minutes for yeah, no, it's not bad, but it's just that sometimes, you know, download speeds are dependent on more than just the connection speed that the downloader has. Sometimes it's the host. So if you're downloading off of Steam, it's sometimes different than if you're downloading off of like PlayStation Network, right? Like PSN has its own download servers, which are not necessarily regulated by DE. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's also very possible. Like, your download speed is definitely impacted by the rest of your bandwidth usage. Ah, fuck.
I think we need a reminder of the boundaries.
Oh, stupid energy drain sphere. God damn it. I swear, the energy drain is just the worst part. I don't really care about the rest. It's the energy drain that I hate.
Squeeze all of the bad into a big, beautiful balloon
And like, nobody drops energy orbs at all either. So you... Oh, actually, no, they do sometimes. It's just rare, I guess. And you just lose it all in just a split second. The moment you just step in those... Yeah, those big, like, this big red bubble here just drains all your energy in a split second. That's the frustrating part. Alright, where's the... Okay, so I got some paint here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The problem is, I need to find the last canvas. Wait. Oh, right. But I don't know where I didn't look. You know, that's the funny part. You never know where you didn't look until you find it, because it's the last place you look at. So I don't know. I got this one down here. Is there one in here? In the Arbiters of Nerd. Nope. Not in the Nerds of Access room. Cephalon Suda. Nope, that's paint. So not Cephalon, not Arbiters. I am dead. Alright, I just ran into a balloon and I died. Oh, cool. Nice, Diriga. Thank you. Oh, that means I'm on a different Diriga build. That might be also a concern. Shit. That's right. I'm on a different Diriga build. That has a res, but it doesn't really have that much utility elsewhere.
Your feelings have a shape. Can you paint them a face?
We go up. Nope, not this way. Okay, there we go. Maybe that'll be better, because now I can at least get some better damage, better survivability. And it just vanished. Nice. Cool. So I had a trail that was leading me somewhere, and it just kind of popped and vanished. We love that. That's really fun.
If you are not gentle with your implements, do not expect them to be gentle.
What is my last numbers on my username? If you just do !ID in the chat, it will tell you, mommy. That's paint. That's not the canvas that I'm looking for. There's no room here. Red Veil? Is that Red Veil? Yeah, that's Red Veil, right? Oh god, that's kind of creepy. I swear I'm blind. I feel like I've looked everywhere and I couldn't find the last one. Have I looked everywhere? Or is there somewhere I haven't looked yet? Oh, there we go. Guide me to where I need to go. Oh, it's still Meridian. Is it? Yeah, it's here. Okay, it's in the Steel Meridian room. Got it. I think that's the last one I didn't check, so I did not check it. I have my answer. So now I know where to deliver it. I just need to go get the paint. Oh, there's one in... Yeah, Cephalon Suda has paint. And the next one is going to be across the hall in the other faction that I forgot. Probably New Loka. Okay. I'm getting there. Right, I can web. I forgot about that. Okay, so the biggest problem is just running out of energy once. If you can maintain your energy, you're borderline unkillable on Oraxia. Because you have a good chunk of health, you have good damage. I can get rid of pretty much all the enemies, no problem. I can web the annoying ones. Yeah, it is New Loka. Okay. So I was right. Oh. Sorry. Blocked out that door. Yeah, okay, so it's not a bad call to run Oroxa for it. I just have to be more careful about not losing my initial energy and just maintaining it as much as possible. Oh god, I'm gonna die here. Oh, Emergent Savior got my ass. Hell yeah.
Subject is stabilized.
Alright, we're out of here. I'm out of here. Also, I think I did answer, but I'm doing good tonight, Goon Squad. How about you? I feel like I did, but I might have missed the message. I swear I did.
Tenno, I'm sorry, but I'm going to need you to bring me a lot more ink. I went a little crazy thinking of different things, and the ink made words every time, but I don't remember them now. And the ink's all gone. I'm going to try copying what it
friends, there it
shows
is.
me.
There
That
we go.
way,
We just
it
playing
might
some
stay in
Crimson
my
Desert.
head.
Ooh, how are you liking it? How are you liking the Crimson Desert? I'm having a blast with it personally, but hey, Bo, thank you so much for the 2 months resub with your Prime. Wait, is that? It is a Prime. Yeah. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. What am I missing here? I can't see what this is without. Big Hammer D. Who is that? Is that one of y'all? Jeff Bezos sends his regards. Appreciate that. You put off Folly's event until the event. So that's wait. So you want Tatter's only night? Wait. So if you want Tatter's only, oh right, okay, yeah, I get what you mean. Right, yeah. If you, I missed the first message, I guess, so that's on me. Yeah, if you're looking for just the Nightmare Tatters for the event, then yeah, that's the best approach. You can just do Nightmare missions and not care about Folly's Hunt. So that's an option. Yeah, I just need to know who this is because I don't typically take game invites randomly. Oh, okay, that's you, Intruder. No worries, no worries. Because I don't mind, but generally I will be trying to be host since, you know, that affects what is on stream. If the connection is bad, then it kind of ruins it. When was Nightmare Missions giving that? Since today, Lou. As of today, they started giving those since the operation started. Streamer privilege? But yeah, I guess I'm kind of not completely clear on that. It's since the operation started. So at the start of the day, Nightmare Missions didn't. But since the operation was pushed live, then they started giving the Nightmare Tatters. And they're on a rotation, so whenever the Nightmare Missions refresh, you'll have another selection of missions to run that also give 10 Nightmare Tatters per run. Well, they're single run each, but... Thanks for the hydration. 8 hour rotations. So whenever these roll back, you have a new selection that each provide 10 per. Less pain. Yeah. There's definitely a easier time if you don't enjoy Folly's Hunt, which a lot of people seem to not really enjoy the mode, and I get it. It's a very cramped area with a lot of hard to avoid stuff that makes it annoying, like the energy drain and the slow and the hard to kill enemies. I can definitely see why people are kind of annoyed by it. Need to have base planets fully clear? For you mean for Nightmare Missions to show up? Not Steel Path? Right, no, I get that, but okay, for the Nightmare Missions to show up. Yeah, I guess it's been so long since I've actually done Nightmare Missions that I don't even remember off the top of my head like if there's a requirement to unlock them, but I guess there is. which does make sense. All right, so who would like to join? We were, I'm doing Steel Path, so, and rotation A has a juicy hammer shot, 100 plat. Yeah, by rotation A we mean the early planets. So I think it's what, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. I think it's those 4. Those are like Mars, the last one. Yeah, so it's Mercury, Venus, Earth, and Mars. So any nightmare mission on those except for rescue. Nightmare rescues have a different reward structure in terms of how they pick the reward that you get. And I don't know why those specifically, but they have a special reward layout where you have 3 different conditions, and depending on how many of those conditions you fulfill, you get A, B, or C. So rescue the target is 1, kill all wardens is 1, and no alerts is 1 as well. So depending on how many of these you complete, you get A, B, or C. So only 1 is A, 2 is B, 3 is C. Jesus, Millie, leave some for the rest of us. God damn. Hammer shot off of Mars and a bite from a Kubra on Earth? That's crazy shit, dude. That is crazy shit. But enjoy. That's really good luck. Bowser, Jesus Christ. Bowser, stop it. God damn it. Those rapid fire screen, stop. I swear to God. Okay. Jesus. Seriously, I'm gonna get annoyed now. Can run a few? Yeah, for sure. I know Wraith wanted to join. Intruder, you wanted to join, and that you were. Did I not accept the invite? I think I might not have accepted the invite. My bad. Friends. And also, I know Mommy might have wanted to join, but I don't know if you're up to Steel Path. So I want to make sure that either you are or aren't before we just send it. Ah, there it is. There we go. Accept. Okay, so oh right, invite Wraith. Oh god. Okay, the fact that you do have Steel Pad but you've never done it, that's all right. We'll be fine. Okay, so I will say the fact that some Honorias are before or after the username really throws me off, and I hate it. Because I can't... I know there's a color difference, but at a glance, I don't know which line to look at for the name. Like, especially if you're hovering. Like, if you're hovering, they become the same color, and now it's just pain. If only there was a search option. Why are you the way you are? Genuinely. Why are you the way that you are? No, but you're not wrong. But that can still be a case of, you know, annoyance or, you know, yeah, you know, that you just let me be annoyed, all right? I want to try the Furious instead. You want to change your name on here? On here being on Warframe? It's a couple plat. It's not that expensive to do. Yeah, it's on Warframe. Yeah, it's a couple plat. It's kind of annoying that it has to be paid for, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. Now, I expect that in full squads, it's gonna require more than 2 sets of paint to complete a canvas, I presume. Yeah. So it's not gonna be as fast. It might be a bit painful, but I'm gonna try my best. Tie the canvas and paints. Yeah, the canvas usually, once you find it, it should be broadcast to everyone, right? Because it's like a capture objective, or... Okay, I want to try what the Furious does in here, especially with Silken Stride once I get there. Just missing our 4th. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we already found 1. That's good. Your bag, what you're wearing, white, gold, and blue? Wait, what do you mean? Huh? You're wearing white, gold, and blue. Okay, another canvas here. Hold back in black. Oh boy, I didn't even catch that. Okay, so same spawns as my last run, so at least that's pretty consistent. Makes it pretty easy to find. I like that. Oh wait, why is this... Is this enemy really immune to statuses? That's kind of shit. That's why it's awful. Fair. Fair. Okay, so it doesn't require more than 2 splotches of paint per canvas? Because that one's already half. Here? No, I mean, there's a bucket for paint, but no paint in it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go down and see if I can res. Oh.
Exit clear. I know you better than anyone. I'll deal with you later.
Oh, those stupid little shits.
There's no sense in hiding anything away.
Paint collected.
Fester in your skull.
Okay, that was close. Easier to check for paint on minimap. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah. Also, I can't. Like, oh, because of Silken Stride, I was too large to fit, and I got stuck in there. Now that's hilarious. That's actually crazy. I actually got stuck in there trying to leave because of Silken. That's nuts. 50% off, who would have guessed? Yeah, it's crazy, huh? Discounts on the day that you come back to the game? Unheard of. Alright. Is the mission for the yes, it's on the Vesper relay only. It's called Folly's Hunt. So that's where you'll find it. You might have to... Oh, you just got hit with the mail with it? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really require much to unlock, so you should be already able to do it. Yeah, it's kind of pain if you're not prepared for it.
Let your fear disappear in strokes
It's
of your brush.
certainly a mission.
Down the canvas. Faster, faster.
It's one of the missions of all time.
We'll just take a little time out, I think.
You heard it actually rolls offers his normal while away and then keeps the highest one for you, which is pretty nice. That does make sense because there's a pretty consistent case for people getting discount on plat the moment they come back from a long time away. So that actually would make a lot of sense. Okay, so that's another one complete.
Yes, I can see now. I can see you. Keep painting.
Yeah, no, I absolutely get it. Like I see both ways. I don't mind something that's a bit more challenging, but there's definitely a few things about it that I would prefer if they weren't as tedious. Mainly just the amount of energy you lose all the time by just touching the orb around Folly for just a split second, you know. It's really not that long of a little contact period, but if you just happen to touch it a tiny bit too long, you're stuck losing all your energy and you don't really have anything else you can do about it. You can use energy pads, but that doesn't solve the entire issue, because the moment you step on that puddle again, you lose all your energy again, and you're out, right? Hey, what's up, Leo? It's good to see you. And also, visibility, it was improved a tiny bit, but it's still kind of rough in a lot of aspects. You know, it's... Take dispensary on Revenant with Death Cube. Yeah, that's valid. There's a lot of approaches. You can do dispensary, you can do, you know, energy-less frames. You can do Hildrin, you can do Lavos. There's a good chunk of options that you can pick from that don't have energy conditions. Oops, no, wrong way. Wait, no, kind of the right way. Where's the Vesper Relay? It's on Jupiter or Saturn? Saturn? Yeah, Saturn. I think. You choose your operator. I mean, what are you using? Zeneric? Because Zeneric is also a pretty solid option too. So otherwise, you need to do whispers in the wall. Oh, so you're past. Wow, you get 4 tatters per run? That doesn't seem like a lot. You get 10 per nightmare mission, but 69, nice. Yeah. Okay, so oh, fair enough. Yeah, I guess that's a very fair approach as well. You don't see it? Hold on. Am I just dumb?
How the Tenno arm themselves.
Oh no, it's on Venus. I'm the dumbass. It's on Venus, not Saturn. I knew I was wrong. It's on Venus. It's right there. Well, right now it'll show Operation Atramentum, because it's taken over Folly's Hunt, because there's an operation active for it right now. But yeah, it's right here. I'm just silly. I'm a silly, stupid little guy. Let's swap that back to I guess OcuCore, and then yeah, I'm great. I know. You thought Neptune? I knew it wasn't a blue planet. I knew it was like a yellow brownish planet. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's the same thing, but slightly more rewards. But then by that we have like a handful of the other thing. Yeah, Operation Atramentum. It's the same node. It's just the same mode, but with extra rewards for the operation shop. So no reason not to do the operation. There's not really anything added to it. It's just... Hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Trends. I'll go Lavos, I guess. Sorry. No. Nothing to be sorry about. If you gotta go, you gotta go. If you gotta take care of something, you know, go for it. Nothing to be sorry about.
Sorry.
You see? Ortis says sorry for you. You don't have to say sorry yourself. I do have persistence. You gotta help her? No, you're fine, intruder. Absolutely. Don't worry about it. That is totally okay. You do what you gotta do. We'll still be here. That means that we have an open spot. You'll join? Sure, Dazzles. Yeah. You wanna join? You can join. Do I have you here somewhere? And if so, what is your in-game name? Forsan. I don't think I have you, so I'll just toss you an invite. It's really old. I'm not judging. It's just that I try to remember if I have people already added, but not judging names. I mean, my old names were very bad. So I'm not one to judge other people's names. I'm not saying yours is bad. I'm just saying I know what it is to have a name that we are uncomfortable with. That's what I'm trying to say. No judgment on your names. Right, that's exactly what I meant. I totally hate your name, Dazzles. That is exactly where I was going for. Obviously not, but I'm an expert at just putting my foot in my mouth. I am absolutely a master in the arts of just saying shit that sounds wrong and then spending half an hour correcting myself over it. I'm really good at that part. Yeah, I assume that it is, because it was never meant with any form of prejudice or insult. That's flexible. Obviously, I meant in the figurative way, but yeah, I am figuratively that flexible. Not actually physically, though. I am as stiff as a uncooked spaghetti. If I try to bend, I will snap. Or, did I say cooked? I meant uncooked. Either way. I am not flexible. That's the bottom line. Oh. Why the fuck do I have Zeneric on fucking Lavos, of all people? Am I really that stupid? I literally have Zeneric on my operator when I'm playing Lavos. For fuck's sake. Why am I this stupid? Oh dear God. Yeah, these guys take a lot of damage. They tank a lot of damage, but they don't take a lot of damage. That's part of the problem.
There are tears in your eyes. Are they happy tears?
Okay, we're still looking for one canvas. Eh. Fuck off.
Why are you being so difficult? I'm just trying to help.
Oh, there it is. Found it. All right. Found the last canvas, so we're kind of good. We're cooking. Yeah. So about that, Alien, operator stuff got massively buffed with the recent update with the old piece. So I would still strongly recommend that you try to advance your story quest as far as possible to get the newest operator buffs from the old piece content. They will make things significantly easier. And if you don't, also if you don't already have that, getting a custom amp is a great step in that direction as well. Because the moat amp sucks ass. And you should move away from it as fast as possible. Like absolute hot dog water. Ah. Plains farming? Yeah, plains and the other one, which is Fortuna farming. You don't want to go back? Well, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you will have to, because you need one of those custom amps to get some of that stuff done. It's kind of unavoidable. The base amps are just not... The base amp is just not good enough. Or, I mean... You can bash your head against a concrete wall for long enough, and eventually it will break. But so will your brain. It's kind of the trade-off. Either your brain breaks or the wall breaks, but there's a little bit of both in there involved. Eh, stop it. I mean, Eidolons are... Yeah, I mean, I get that. Eidolons are not super fun. They're not my favorite. So I get it. Ah! Fucking Void Orb. Nope. Don't want to be here. Bye. I'm just looking for paint. I haven't seen paint in forever. So what's my secondary on this? Ocucore. Oh, that might actually be much better. Why am I forcing myself to use a Trumna when I can probably just Ocucore the shit out of everything? Oh, this is locked. Can't get out. Can't get out. Get out. Okay. I got out. Okay, maybe Ocucore is not the play either. Jesus. What the fuck kind of weapon am I gonna use? Oh, maybe I just need to... Well, first of all, I need to fuck off from all that slowing stuff. Damn. We have ads coming soon and I can't miss that. Yep. Okay. Good. That's at least that. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of the folly. Ah! I mean, you have an amp. You have to have one if you're that far in the game. You get a basic amp from doing, I think, Second Dream. So you do have one. You just probably haven't customized it yet. But you do have the moat amp for sure. Hey, what's up, Not? How you doing? Well, that's a custom amp. That's not a basic amp then. You have two? I mean, if you have two, you already have a custom built one then. Yeah. There's only one base amp, and that's the moat amp. Come on, please. I just need to res. Thank you. Playing ready or not? Ooh. How was that? Okay, I need to find a better weapon to destroy these things, because they don't take a whole lot of damage. Yet the weapons I have are really strong, but they just don't seem to do much against the targets we have in here specifically.
I will not permit one refractory subject to occupy my entire attention.
I don't remember the amps parts by name specifically. But that seems like it's pretty okay. I think Raplac might be the 3-round burst primary fire, which is good. Pencha Scaffold. That one I don't think is that desirable, but you're still early on, so any amp better than the moat is going to be good. So I wouldn't worry too much about that part for now. The only thing you have to kind of worry about is eventually you'll want probably a different one that has the Rapa scaffold.
There are no wrong answers. I want to see what you see.
But
pick up the brush.
Because normally what people tend to do is I think it's Raplac, Propa, and Cetus. Or is it a Cetus brace? Or Certus, not Cetus, Certus brace, I think. I only know them by numbers. I know 547. I don't know the names by heart. Because the names are just kind of whatever. Yep. Got you. And this map layout is kind of annoying. Drive by. There's a lot of walls everywhere, all over the place, where I used to path. So doors are not the same. The corridors are not all safe. Why can't you TP? No, in this mode you can't. The disabled void sling in this mode. You're not stupid. That is an intentional intentional choice, for better or worse. But it is intentional. Only when inked? No, you can't. You can't void sling at all. Oh, actually, no, you're right. What? Oh, right. You can't. Yeah, okay. You can void sling, but not when carrying ink. My bad. You're right. I was wrong on that. You can, but not when you're carrying ink around. Interesting detail. Oh shit, I missed the ad start time. Because I'm an idiot and I can't find the remaining pot of paint. Bowser, stop pushing my keyboard. I'm fighting on all fronts right now. Nope, stop. Just fucking give me a break. God damn it. This is so annoying. Jesus Christ. Just trying to find a goddamn bucket of paint right now. None here. Holy. Wow, I can't. Oh, dear God. I'll be honest, this game mode is a pretty polarizing game mode. People hate it or love it. There's no in between. Okay, let me just go grab that paint bucket wherever it's at.
We have plenty of fresh materials and
There's no fucking door open. None of the doors are. Oh, this one is open. Oh, there it is. Found it. Wait, give me that. Jesus, there's just stuff to get caught on every goddamn place. Oh. Okay, well.
We're done for now.
Okay, so.
With every trip you take into the shadow graph, I learned so much.
Wait, why did you get 10 this time? The fuck? What is the difference between Steel Pad and normal? Probably the amount of tatters you can get, and you get Steel Essence on top.
It's working, Tenno. I've got all these different words in my head.
Yeah.
Down anytime I like.
No, we didn't do good. That was pretty bad. That took so long.
I don't think Folly minds. I think she meant this to happen.
Also, I just saw the comic, and yep, that's pretty accurate. That sounds about right. All right, well, so apparently I forgot, and the ads ran through while we were running the mission, and I didn't even catch that. So we're already back from the ads. Apologies. Okay, so Lavos is, you know, The painful daily grind. Wait, but see, that's the thing though. Nothing about this is mandatory. You know, there is grind, yes, if you want to, but there's no obligation. There's nobody that forces you to do any of that. There's nothing that's dragging you around to have to do that. There's... Archoplasmor is a good choice. I might have to try it, yeah. I might have to bring my Archoplasmor out. Oh, I didn't even try to slime either. I didn't try my exec. But the one thing that I need to change is this. I don't need to be on fucking Zeneric. That is kind of dumb, because this guy has no energy. So we don't need to be on Zeneric here. Let's do Madurai. So we can self-res easier. Laos is an alchemist? Yes. And honestly, I absolutely love the look on the deluxe that they gave. He looks so clean. Absolutely love the design. So I have, okay, max corrosive armor for persistence and cast speed. Okay, looks pretty good. I think I'll just stick with that for now. So I'm curious, what was the default appearance on the deluxe? Oh yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Pretty happy with this, honestly. Maybe, what about the helmets? Ooh, I might actually just switch back to the Lavos Prime helmet. I don't hate this one, but it looks a bit too flat to my liking. Like, there's a little bit of a dome, but from the front, it just looks like he's just squished. I'll actually go back to the Prime helmet. I think that looks fucking cool. Alright, I'm gonna do that. There we go. I'm cool with the rest though.
Ready to kick.
Alright, I'm done to try it again with this new loadout. Hopefully it'll do better. Latum is always kind of a good no-brainer pick. Archoplasmor should slap. Is my build still good on it? I don't know about that. I don't know about keeping Hunter Munitions in there. That's definitely a choice. Hunter Munitions, huh? Huh. I mean, it's a... Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of that. That's definitely not necessary anymore. Maybe I do something else. I don't know what else, though. No. No, it has, oh, actually... Yeah. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. I should be running a status damage that isn't... Although, if I am running it on Lavos with Valence Formation, I should be getting extra Toxin procs if I do Toxin, or extra Heat procs if I do Heat, right? So I should be fine. But yeah, Elementalist might not be the play here either. Magnetic Strafe might not be bad here. Just we can add an extra little bit of damage and statuses. And then... Okay, so that would leave the additional Toxin. Right. I mean, I do have the Riven, but I don't know if the Riven will fit. Oh yeah, it does fit. I might just do that. Fuck it. Just send it. Resist full blast. Yeah, I might. I'll just test. I'll test that out. See if it works, and then I'll adjust. It's been a while since I've used this weapon. Like, crit Hunter's Munition Archoplasmor is a big throwback. Gelling grasp and charge. Oh yeah, I do need to rank up my charge shell. That's something that I need to do. I think mine is still unranked. Yeah, it's right here. There we go. Now it's maxed. Now it's maxed. Magnetic strafe? Yeah, that's probably what I'll remove in favor of that, but I would have to reforma because I have way too many Madurai polarities on that. I have way too many of those. You're totally right. Magnetic strafe is a dead mod. I don't get the fire rate because I have semi-rifle cannonade or semi-shotgun cannonade. You're totally right. I'm an idiot. This is why you guys watch me, because you guys can feel better about yourselves because I do dumb shit. See, I'm the feel-good streamer. I do dumb shit and you guys feel good about yourselves because you are better than me. Yeah, I need to clean my monitor. You made that mistake? No, don't try to make me feel better about myself. I know what I am. I'm a dum-dum. Alright. Okay, no, that's a paint bucket. About this side. I hear paint. Oh, it's up the stairs, right? It's gotta be. Yeah. Okay, it's up the stairs that lead to the mastery test room. Oh, nice. Okay, we got one right across the right across in the other side, on the navigation room, or Samaris room. Oh, this one is nav. Yeah, this one's nav. The other one is Samaris. B first. Oh well. Yeah. Shit. Not bad. Why are we getting dialogue on Cetus? Could be many reasons. There are many reasons why you'd be getting dialogue. Oh god, yeah, okay, I see why you said B first. Yeah, this one's pain. Yeah, I see why. Okay, yeah, I think I might be good here with that. Except for the reload speed, but yeah, okay, this might be the solution. And Archoplasmor in the Big 26. Who would have thought? Archoplasmor being the Lord and Savior. It's a throwback to my early days of getting the Tenet, the base Archoplasmor and then the Tenet. But holy damn. That is cool. Oh. Fucking get off me. I'm just knocking myself down with my own alt fire. I'm kind of stupid. I'm throwing.
Did you really think I
Okay.
would find out? I know everything.
I want to try to late them now. But I need to evolve it first. And for that, I need to land headshots. And for that, I need to actually fix my goddamn aim. Goddamn idiot. There we go. Okay. Hey, now we're cooking too. Pretty solid. No paint in here. Weird. I mean, yeah, I know the canvas is here. What? Oh, there's paint right above. Ah, I see. Still gotta finish B first, because B is absolute pain in that little dead-end hallway, so let's go round that out or going elsewhere. Oh, you guys have done it? Never mind. I'm going back to A. Just kidding. I was there all along. I should have just done it. Okay, Bowser, please. I can't see my screen. I would like to see what I'm doing. Thank you. Jesus, how many of them are there? That's a lot of shit.
You say they were attacking you, so you killed them all.
Okay, so this actually is cooking. Eidolon shards from Eidolons. You know, I don't know if I could be any more clear, but you get Eidolon shards from Eidolons. Crazy, right? It's insane. I know, right? It's absolutely crazy. Jesus. The paint, the slope.
Let's start over. We have plenty of fresh materials and plenty.
Should we drop from the floor? Well, ah! Fuck. Thank God for the last gasp. I don't know where I would be without it. Just air fried cookies. That is not something I'd ever expect, but I mean, why not? If it works, right? Don't knock it till you try it kind of thing. Put them on bake. Right. Yeah, I guess, you know, an air fryer is technically just a different kind of oven because you can probably set it to a bake mode instead of fry mode. Do your feelings have a shape? I don't know what shape it is, but if it is a shape, it's fucked. Nope, not this way. I hear it though, it's nearby. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Oh, the last one is A? Oh, great. So many clones. So much slow. I want to make it to the end though. Yep, there's a folly on it. Okay. Woo. And that is, yeah, that is a spicy game mode. Shit. Ah, can you stop that? All right, cool. Get rid of that. Oh wait, there's paint up here. Shit, that's wild. I didn't even know. Well, now I know. There we go, we're done. Okay, so loadout wise, I like that better. Latum, always a good reliable weapon. Argoplasmord actually did pretty good. Not too shabby. The damage is pretty good. And then when you add onto it the Valence Formation from Lavos, actually kind of slaps. He says we also make chocolate chip cookies from scratch. Damn. When are you sending us some though? No consistency with the tater. Wait, huh? The taters? Oh, the tatters. That was like potatoes? No, tatters. Right, yeah. Oh, yeah. Eidolons are now much easier with the new upgrade that allows you to scale and be very strong with it. Stitch Haymaker spoilers for gun kit gun secondary is nice there in Burston. True. Another streamer you watched called them Nightmare Tethers. I mean, some people are just native English speakers, so that could just be it. But yeah, tatters. Yeah, so magnetic strafe is not the play here. we are probably going to get rid of one of those polarities in favor of something that I can actually utilize. I don't even know if I want to keep this, though. The unit back out and someone else join. I mean, it's really up to you, Mommy. I can understand that it's probably not super enjoyable because it's a pretty difficult mode. But yeah, don't sweat it. I mean, if you want to just keep carrying on and still work like hang out with us and play with us, you're fine. But yeah, it is a bit of a challenging mode, and it can be frustrating at times. So I wouldn't blame you for that. Okay, let me switch that to this. Put in prime charge shell. But now I kind of screwed myself up because I can't use my riven anymore. But I need to fit something in there. What the fuck do I put in here? I mean, do I just throw in prime point blank for the memes? Yeah, raw. I think raw might just be the play here. You know, as much as it's difficult for... Yeah, it's definitely... It has something going for it, but it can definitely be frustrating at times, yeah. Ooh, actually, maybe I just throw Vendetta on instead of trying to keep Merciless up. Yeah, Vendetta is... Yeah, exactly. Like, I get why some people don't like it, but I also get that having a mode with an actual bit of a challenge to it is not a bad thing either. Right? Like, I understand both sides of the coin. You know, people want game modes they can kind of breeze through, but it's also nice to have game modes where you actually have to put in some work and some effort. Your mods aren't making a difference in survivability. Yeah, I would say survivability in this mode specifically is kind of tricky because there's a lot of just consistent damage going on if you're not moving out of the like damage zones, or if you're not taking care of your energy, if your survivability is dependent on your energy. You know, there's a lot going on in there, which... Oh shit, I realize I'm now on magnetic rad. I should be doing blast. I need to change something about that. Wait, where is your config? Here. Oh, you have a riven that has heat. Okay, I see. Right, okay. I see what I'm doing wrong. Wait, what am I doing wrong actually? What are you not running that I'm running? Oh, are you not running point blank? Oh, it's point blank, right? You have you don't have point blank in favor of your riven. Right, okay. Yeah, the main solution is just not being in the damage areas around Folly, but that's kind of a cop-out answer. It's a bit weird. Also, I do have semi-shotgun cannonade, so point blank doesn't really do as much as it could. Okay, so I think the solution here is let me drop charge shell for a sec. No, not that. Actions, swap. I mean, not necessarily as a cop-out, but it's kind of a... Sorry, that was the wrong term. I said more like a catch-all solution. Just don't be in the damage source. I didn't mean it as a cop-out. That was my mistake. That was a wrong choice of word. I meant more in the sense that the solution to not dying is not taking the damage in the first place. If that makes more sense. Blaze. Wait, do I not have a blaze leveled up? Might. Oh, it's right here. There we go. Blast corrosive? Maybe? Or maybe I just changed my valence bonus to something else. But blast corrosive might actually be not bad. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it like that. Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Paladin. But yeah, sorry about that, Dazzles. I didn't mean to... I actually just chose the wrong word. Yeah, I think that's good. But yeah, so it's entirely up to you, Mommy. If you want to stick with us, you can stick with us. If you want to take a break, you can take a break. I do not mind whatsoever. Hey, what's up, Draco? How you doing? Because you're good and you share? Well, you better. You better share. I mean, I'm going to launch it. If you want to stick around, you can stick around. If you want to drop out, you can drop out. No, Is Dante based on Dante's Inferno? Not Dante the frame, but there is definitely a portion of the game later on that is. So this Dante, no. But something else later on, yes. Which is not Dante. Which is funny to say. I don't know what you're talking about, Paladin. I have no idea what you mean. You're an idiot, and I appreciate you for it. He's based on the writer? Sort of. Sort of. Hey, what's up, Inaros? How you doing? It's been a little while. For a second, I thought you might have meant Overguard as a cop-out answer. I mean, that, yes, but also, yeah, in general, I don't like to say that anything is a cop-out, but it was more of a kind of straightforward, universal answer. I think universal or catch-all solution is more what I was looking for here. Because ultimately, if you just don't take damage, you avoid the problem entirely. Doing good? Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that.
If I were in your position, I'd be extremely
Yeah, Uriel's proto frame is Emmett Selk's voice actor. You have 3K plat? I mean, I personally wouldn't buy the frame because he's pretty straightforward to farm once you get to that point. But it's entirely up to you. I mean, it's your plat, your choice. I'm not going to tell you what to do with your plat or what not to do. Imagine getting a turret as a Twitch drop. I mean, the turret itself is not really that special. If you were talking about a Riven, that'd be different. But just getting the turret as a Twitch drop, that's kind of whatever. Turret is just like a generic weapon you can buy in the dojo. You're lazy? Well, I mean, that's up to you to decide. Is your laziness worth that much plat? If so, go for it. If not, wait until you can farm it. It was Toroid? Wait. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. Did you just code for... I did not. No, thanks for the reminder. I did not use the Varuna code. That's a good call. I shall do that after this mission. Toroids from the Valis. Right, okay, that is a very different statement. I actually wouldn't mind, or, well, I'm sure some people wouldn't mind getting Toroids as their Twitch drops. Because some of those, you need a good amount of them just to craft either frames or... I don't know what else, but... They're also Syndicate standing, which is very nice. What do you mean, Sassy Grand... What the hell? Sassy Grandpa? Oh, are you talking about Entrati? Yeah, I mean... Toroids for Little Duck, not bad. No, Emmet is... Huh? Now I'm confused. I'm even more confused why or how or...
Let the paint guide you.
I mean, I guess you're talking about Roth here then, but... He's not exactly a grandpa. Unless you're referring to Emmett himself in the context of 14, in which case, that's very, very different. And that's a context that some people might not even get at all because not everybody here is a 14 player. Now I remember why I was using Merciless, because the reload speed on this thing is abysmal.
Something has come up.
Damage is great. Reload speed is atrocious. Well, okay, now it makes sense, but I didn't have full context. Like, in full disclosure, I didn't fucking know you called Emmett Sassy Grandpa. Now I do.
Nothing is coming to hurt you. You are
Okay,
safe.
oh, well. Slam Exec does pretty good in terms of knocking this shit out of the map.
Nothing to be afraid of. No throwing. No.
Get away. What I'm hearing is the end of this game weird. Oh, okay. Well, see, when you formulate complete sentences, it's very easy to follow. See, making full sentences with, you know, subject, verb, complement helps a lot. You see the event store? I did, yeah, and I'm kind of glad that there isn't a bunch of arcanes that feel like people have to grind them. It's actually a pretty chill operation. Not against that. Jesus. Oh, damn it. Complete what now? Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. Use words, make sentences. Communicate information clearly and efficiently. It's very cool. It helps. Wait. Oh, what's that? Oh, you can... Oh, you can find tatters inside the mission. Oh, I see. So that's where the difference between 4 and 10 came from. Alright. I guess that explains it.
Why are you being so difficult? I'm just trying to help you. You just need to let go.
No? What do you mean, no? I mean, one run we got 10, one run we got 4. Now I just found 3. Now we're up to 6. So if we get 10 at the end of this, that would probably be why. You know, it would kind of add up. You found something, you got 4 down. Oh, interesting. So I guess it is a random amount that is unaffected by the extra ones you find. So where the fuck is the last paint pot for this? I'm getting annoyed. Is there paint in here? No paint. There's mods that have the any slot now? Yes. So there's Omniformas that you can put on that have like the any polarity. There's only one mod per se that has that as a polarity, which is well, it's kind of unfair to say because the mod doesn't have the polarity. The mod fits in any polarity, and that's Dreamer's Bond, which is like the beginner aura. So if your mod has the any polarity icon, you can slot it on any other polarity and it'll fit. And on the opposite, if you form a slot with the any polarity, any mod will have the bonus, except if it is a umbral mod. That's the only exception to that. Oh.
Look at what you did. Just look.
So, yeah, it's a bit awkward the way it works. See, now we got 10 this round. I feel like either I'm just making shit up. Oh, hey, yeah, we got some Foley systems. Good stuff. That's a lot of attrimentum saved for those that are looking to build their folly still. But yeah, here, let me try to illustrate that better. Let's change, wait. Yes, the balloons give the attrimentum. So if you break the balloons, you get this currency, the little like paint blots. What we're talking about is the tatters. Those, it looks like you get 4 per clear, but you get more if you pick them up, and it adds up at the end. But I'm not sure. Like, this is the part I'm unclear on. But yeah, here, let me think. Oroxia has an Omni.
You have remembered well how the
Not the best place. It's in the yeah, it's in the Exilis slot. Not ideal. Think it's not worth picking up the medallions? I think the main problem, you shot a balloon and dropped tatters? Oh. That sounds, I mean, possible. I can't say because I've never seen it. But not impossible. Okay, so where the fuck? Well, I guess this is a good way to, I guess this is a good way to illustrate it. Like here. Oh, right. Here, let me take that off. Oh, that doesn't work. That's not enough. Here. Yeah, I mean, the Exilis mod does work too. But yeah, the if you do this on a slot, you can put any mod on it and it matches. You know? So I can take this mod, put it here, or I could take this mod, put it here, still matches. I can take this mod, put it here, still matches. So when it comes to any polarity, when it comes to a form of slot, you can then put anything on, but it matches, except for Umbras. Umbrals are different. And when it comes to mods that have that as an innate polarity, the only one that we have is Dreamer's Bond. And Dreamer's Bond works on any polarity slot. So here, like I have a line slot here. I could do oh, well, I could put this on and it fits. You know, this, it's kind of the only real thing.
The secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible
Okay. I do need to run to the restroom. So they just gave that specific mod to anything? Well, no, it's not useless. It's, well, okay. So I'll address that in two different points. First point. Dreamer's Bond is a new player mod. Like, Dreamer's Bond is, it's honestly fairly weak for what it does. But what is good about it is that you can take it and you can take any frame, slap that in there, and get the 14. The bonuses you get from it is pretty awful. Like 0.3 regen per second, 0.3 energy regen per second, and 1.5 health regen per second is weak. But the bonus is that you can get your full aura slot value. Energy regen is rare for new players. It's good, no question. I mean, yes, but 0.3 energy regen per second is 1 energy every 3.3 seconds. Which, to cast an ability that would cost like 25 energy, it would be like a minute. It's a minute of passive regen to cast one ability that costs like 20. So good is kind of a stretch, but it's useful. I'll give you that. It's useful for new players until they can transition to better energy economy and better aura slot choices. But I would say chances are people will have friends that they know that have like energy nexus. Like, I would much rather give someone an energy nexus. No, I know. I guess, yeah, I guess I'm slightly biased, but I still think that the effect of Dreamer's Bond is kind of middling at best. But the benefit is that you get the full capacity bonus from slotting it in. That's like the biggest advantage in my mind. Whatever frame they pick up, if they have a polarity and the aura slot already, throw that on, You get 14 extra energy or capacity to use with it. But the energy regen component is very slow. So kind of inconsequential, at least in the mid to long term. And I feel like a lot of new players, if they have anyone that they know that has the game, you know, that is knowledgeable, they can just throw them an energy nexus and instantly get like 10 times the value. Well, okay. I'm not talking about min-maxing. I'm not talking about optimal. I'm just saying the effect of the mod in an objective manner is fairly weak. It is useful for people that don't have other options, yes. But I don't think it's something that people should be crutching onto for too long. So saying that it's a good early game option when you have nothing else, yes, I don't disagree. But it's not something that people should get used to keeping as their primary aura because, you know, all auras are fairly weak, good ones are an exception. That I have to disagree. Well, yes and no. It's not even crutching. That's just what auras do. I mean... I will say there is a handful of... I mean, more than a handful. There's a good chunk of aura. No, I know not every aura is good. I know, but there's still more than a handful of auras that are better than what Dreamer's Bond does. Like, hell, even Energy Siphon would be better. No, it's not. All I'm saying is, like, Energy Siphon in terms of energy sustain is better. I'm not even trying to min-max. I'm just saying that people should not put Dreamer's Bond on such a high pedestal because it's the only, like, the earliest form of energy regen people get. No, that's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with using Dreamer's Bond for a good portion of your early game. But people seem to put it too high on the utility scale in the long run. I mean, it's not even about specializing that much. It's because Dreamer's Bond, as soon as you have any other form of energy economy, Dreamer's Bond becomes redundant or even not impactful. Well, yeah, that's always been my point. I've never said that Dreamer's Bond is bad. I'm just saying it's a new player mod and it loses its efficiency or its value the moment people get an energy sustain elsewhere. You know? I've never said that it's not good. It's just that its utility is very much for new players. And people shouldn't keep using it for too long if they have access to something else. That's the only thing I've been saying. But in like, as soon as you have access to stuff like Equilibrium, Energize, Energy Nexus, you say, well, okay. It isn't good in my current perspective of the game, but if I am in a new player's shoes, then yes, that's the only thing you really have. No, I'm fine. I did probably misspeak. I probably did, you know, misword the words I was trying to say or how I was trying to explain it. It is an aura that has a utility for new players, but beyond that, I don't think it's worth using. The main reason to use it is because it's an omnipolarity, so you can just slap it on any frame you have for easy capacity. And then you have a kind of crumb of energy regen. It does stack in the squad, yes. If you have multiple people running it, you do stack up to an okay energy regen. That might be the case. But I'm just saying that there are a lot of other energy sustain options nowadays in the game that are more convenient to use or just more efficient down the line. I'm not like I don't know how else to explain it or to word it. So yeah, Dreamer's Bond is usable, yes. But outside of a new player usage, I don't think it has much of a use case. But that's my opinion on it. Because there are just a lot of better ways to use energy. Yeah, I may have been a bit too strong on my impression of it. I may have worded it a bit strongly. It's not absolute trash, but it does lose its value quite early as soon as you get something else for energy sustain, right? I mean, Millie, I don't even think it's a matter of like playing as you like. It's just that I understand where Dazzle's coming from, and I understand that, and I was kind of guilty of that, and it's dealing with stuff in hyperboles where, no, I mean, I see Dazzle's point, and it's true that I did it. I don't think it's, well, again, it's all a matter of perspective, and we have to be cautious about how we phrase and formulate stuff when. No, but I mean, if you say that I'm right and say that it's a crap mod, you're implying that I said it's a crap mod, which I did probably say in the first place, which is not entirely true, because it does have its place, it does have its purpose, but I've outgrown its purpose long ago, and to me, it doesn't hold the same value. So it's a matter of perspective. It's a jack of all trade, master of none perspective. I mean, yes and no, because even as an aura slot for someone who's more advanced in the game, it doesn't really have much of a use, because there are many ways to get that energy sustained from other places. Like stuff like Arcane Energize, or like I said, Energy Nexus. A singular mod gives, that's why it's Master of None. Yeah, but it's not even a jack of all trades at that point. There are auras that do more in a general sense than what Dreamer's Bond does, in my opinion, at least. So that's why I think even jack of all trades is not really representing what this does very well. As soon as you're out of the like early game stage where you have no other energy sustain source. Like I could argue that, hell, I mean, corrosive projection probably gets you more value in a general sense, for the most part. I mean, people are out to play however they want. If people don't want to play with someone who's running Dreamer Bond, that's their prerogative. I don't, I'm not one to I'm not one to say that, your LR5, MR3, and MR18. Yeah, but I mean, I'm LR6, and I don't care what people run. That just because I'm LR6 doesn't mean I should be judgmental on what people build or what people run. But you're allowed to choose who you play with as much as I am. There's nothing wrong with that. Nobody's going to stop you from leaving in Steel Pad Circuit. I mean, I've run several Steel Pad Circuit runs without a proper loadout. I just picked up whatever the recommended one was. Just tells you they're coming not to run long term. I have this, I mean, maybe that's your impression, but I've run like I've run like from 1 to 10 using a frame with the default loadout because I didn't have a build for it. Lurking gives you an VC. No, you're fine, Paladin. You're all good. You're all good. No, I mean, I understand what you're trying to say. I understand what you're trying to say with the Jack of all trades, but Jack of all trades has somewhat of a value, or at least a utility, that it brings to the table, despite not being the best at anything. But when you look at what we have available at this current stage of the game, Dreamer's Bond is not even a Jack of all trades. It's really just crumbs. You can get so much sustain from other sources without having to touch that aura that I don't even consider it to be a Jack of all trades at mid to high level, you know? For early game players, it's great. For early game players, it does fix a lot of the issues, which is sustainability for both energy and health. And until they find a way to do energy sustain elsewhere, they will be using it, and that's okay. You know, it's easy easy capacity on their modding because they don't need to worry about like polarity slots. They can just throw that in and gives them 14 capacity right away, which is really good for the early stages of the game where you can't really put a lot of mods otherwise. But other than that, I think people will outgrow it pretty quickly, which is why I don't think it holds much value outside of the early stages. And so that's why I don't think it's a Jack of all trades outside of that kind of early game period. But I can see the impression that it gives being kind of general, like all purpose, since it covers, you know, 2 areas where people sometimes lack options early on. Yeah, this is probably going to be my last run as well, because it is already 11. Let me just snooze, because I don't want to run into as well in the middle of the run. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly, Dazzle. That is exactly the use case for that. That is exactly the best use case for that aura mod. That's the perfect way to word it. It's the one-size-fits-all aura they can just throw on to put together a build or cobble stuff together before you even invest formas or find a proper aura. That, 100%. That is probably the best way to explain it to someone who's kind of starting to get it. Perfect. That's perfect. You want something? It's not even about special... I mean, I get what you're coming from. Like, comparing it to a Doran's item is not a bad call. Like, for, like, League terminology. I think I like that better as a way to compare it. Because, you know, Doran's item are items you pick up at the very start and you expect to throw away and sell, like, halfway down the line. But... what the one part I don't agree with is the versus something that specializes, because like I said, at a certain point in the game, it's not even about getting something that specializes, it's about getting something that does something. Like in this current stage, well, this is a bit of a particular case because this frame doesn't have energy, but in a context where, like, let's say I'm playing Oraxia, I can generate orbs that give me a crap ton of health and energy by just killing an enemy with my first ability. I don't need, like, 1 energy per 3 seconds as an aura buff. Like, that's kind of unnecessary and doesn't really provide much that my abilities already do. So that's kind of where I'm getting at. It's more of a, this doesn't really provide any tangible benefits except for the capacity. So getting anything that does something in comparison will be a better use of the slot. That's kind of where I'm getting at. But the next comparison you did, though, yeah, perfect.
Such earnest brushwork. I will not permit.
I'm not even. Well, yes and no, because you know the health and energy you get from it is minimal, but has its value until you get other ways to get those resources. Once you get those, it doesn't do anything. You know, it does, but it's minimal. It's like a fraction of what you can get elsewhere. So I am thinking about what it does, not just the energy regen. I'm just thinking about what it does in general. But I guess if you want to argue that this is what you call specializing, then yes, sure. That's just finding something that's specialized that does something in your build. If that's how you approach it. Like whether it's... Okay, then yeah, I guess if by picking something that does something, you call it picking something that's specialized, then yes. Sure, let's go with that. Oop. In a general sense, modding isn't one size fits. It isn't like cookie cutter or well. That's also kind of wrong because there is a very cookie cutter way to structure builds, but there is also nothing that forces you to go one way or another. You can build however you are comfortable. Yeah, exactly. It's a tutorial mod. I guess that's a better way. That's probably the best way to explain it. It's a tutorial aura. It's baby's first aura mod. So it does something for someone who is at that point to just get it. Absolutely. That's how it should have been formulated in the first place. It literally is just baby's first aura.
I simply do not have the time.
Which also means that I can understand why someone would think that if someone is trying to do Steel Path and running baby's first aura mod, it might be a sign of bad news. But also that doesn't necessarily mean anything, because you don't necessarily need a like crazy strong aura. You don't need growing power. You don't need brief respite. You don't need corrosive projection to be useful in your team. But having either of those is definitely, generally better than none of it. So I can see both sides of the question and the discussion. My mistake is expressing myself in a way that made it seem like I thought that Dreamer Spawn was just completely garbage in the first place. That was my mistake. And I should be more careful about how I word things. Because it's not completely useless, but it does outgrow its utility pretty quickly if you progress at a decent rate. I guess that's where I'm getting at.
And there it all is, laid out as plain as day.
So I didn't mean to get... Oh, I guess that's kind of neat. See, oh, we got 7 this time. Learning Dreamer's Bond can make people quit. I feel like that's probably a very small minority, but I guess there is a precedent for that now. Again, but that comes down to perception and perspective, Everybody's going to see things differently. Everybody's going to handle, other players in whatever way they want. So I get it. It definitely got more controversial than I wanted it to be. I didn't mean to make it such a hot topic. But I can get why people get passionate about it, because it's a game that you invest your time in, and if other people do things that makes you feel like you don't get good value out of your time, that can be a reason to get upset or get annoyed. It's definitely something to be considered or to be taken into consideration. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. It's gonna be a slightly shorter one. We're gonna be more on the very exact window of 4 hours. But think you found a frame you want to build? Ooh, which one is that? And also, let's see if I can send you guys somewhere. The Goth? Ooh, that's a pretty cool one. That's a pretty cool choice. Let's see, who is up that we can send you to? Oh, that's perfect. Yep. Okay, I found it. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. There's no right or wrong answer because mods complement your playstyle. No, exactly. That is exactly the way it should be seen. Like, modding is a matter of making the build you want to play work, and nobody can tell you that your build is wrong if that's how you enjoy playing it. But some people will still react and tell you that either your choice is wrong or your choice doesn't match their perspective or their vision, and there's unfortunately nothing you can do about that except just not play with them. There's unfortunately not much you can do to get around that. But as long as you just play something and you enjoy it, and if anything, just restrict your matchmaking, restrict your friend group, just play with people you enjoy playing and that don't mind how you play it. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. But that exact conversation made me realize that I have to be more careful about how I word things. I have to be aware of, you know, hyperboles and making statements that are more of an absolute, and I have to be careful about how it's taken. Because if I'm going to be, you know, putting some information out there for the people to see, I have to make sure I don't make statements that are too broad or too strong without any form of contrast. You love what you do, but you wish you could have mods that maximize the way you play. Well, if you're missing anything or you want assistance in improving your builds or adjusting things, feel free to ask. You know, you can always just throw a message in the Discord, in the Warframe channel. Just ask away. Just send a screenshot of whatever you're running and see if people can assist you or offer suggestions. If you're looking for those, that's definitely an option. And I'm sure people are going to be happy to offer solutions to whatever you feel might be a problem to maximize the way you play. Let them react badly, then they can be the main character of a Reddit post. Yeah, you know, there's always avenues to do that, and that's always going to happen and something to deal with. But yeah, absolutely. I still believe that I have one of the best communities out there in terms of like knowledgeable and helpful people. So people are always happy to jump in and help. So whether it's in-game or in Discord or in client chat or, you know, whatever, I feel like there's always going to be someone ready to help and assist. So feel free to ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, Mommy. That is definitely just something I'm throwing out there because I know we have the people that are willing to help and assist. If it's not me, we have tons of really, really knowledgeable people in the community as well, whether it's in, like I said, in-game, in Discord, all that. Feel free. That being said, I really need to go. I have to hit the restroom because I've been drinking a lot of water, and I you know, there's a limit to what I can hold in. So I need to go and run, maybe get a late night snack before going to bed. And yes, she was Darkfire Goddess within our squad. She's the same person. Yes. That being said, I'm gonna send you guys over to Foog because Foog is back. He's streaming again, and I've missed him. He's been away for quite a while. So we're gonna go and send you guys over there. He's doing all the new stuff. Just go chill with him. And bop, we're gonna raid. As usual, get your messages. You know, first message for non-subs, second message for subs, because otherwise you're gonna have a emote code that doesn't work and it's gonna look awkward. As I said though, there should be a stream tomorrow, but we're gonna be yeah, of course, glad to have you. We're gonna be starting the fundraiser for a charity tomorrow. We're gonna be starting the fundraiser for the Gamers for Giving. We're gonna talk about a bit more about what that entails and how we can, you know, make a difference in there. So I'll be starting that tomorrow night, and then we're going to be having some giveaways, some incentives, a lot of fun stuff. So see you guys then, and until then, you guys have a good night. See you a bit on the Foog side, and see you tomorrow.